Oh yeah, and also link it in chat. I almost forgot. This might be too hype. It might be too hype. Is this stream working? The stream is working. All right. Say hi to YouTube, everybody. Hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. All right. I'm finally ready. An hour and a half into the stream. It is day 2 of Alchemy Factory. And today, I said that I was going to work on figuring out how to automate plans. Also, look at this. Look at this demonstration of conveyor lifts that are more than 1 segment high. Pun attempt was too arcane. I'll put you in the pungent anyway. If you want. If you want, I'll put you in the pungent. That was a very weird save game name. Okay. Alchemy Factory. This looks about right. Yesterday, during our initial factorying, I was really hesitant to put all these conveyor belts on the ground, but I gave up and did it anyway. But I think we can improve this whole process. So the first thing that I wanted to work on, since we basically have most of the initial things automated, like we have nails and mortar and pestles and gears. We're kind of just waiting on bandages to do their thing. Lifts! Yeah, look what I did with the lifts yesterday. Because I didn't realize you could take them to higher increments besides 1. I tried! I really did! But what we can probably do is tear everything down. Because we have a lot of backup supply, right? So basically, if you're just seeing this game for the first time, this is like Satisfactory but small and medieval alchemy. So it's really cute. It's like toy-sized factories. And it has gone about how you expected. It is spaghetti, just small-scale spaghetti on picnic tables. But what we've done now is we have a nice production line filling up all of these carry on towards these catapults, and the catapults do automatic restocking of our goods. And this is where the shop simulator comes in, and we have customers who come and buy our goodies. I feel like the game audio is not actually on. Angel hair pasta spaghetti. Much cuter than Brutalist machinery. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So our customers come in, and right now I offer small wooden gears, mortar and pestles, mortars. Getting tongue twisted. Yeah, so here's the problem with just listening to music from my liked songs. I have like 300 liked songs, just mishmash genres, so there's some whimsical / Christmassy / wintry music in here too, which I think probably works out. And nails. Okay, bandages and nails. So we also have a big backup of materials. I would like to tear this all down and redo it. If I thought we could do it quickly, because while we have a lot on... That scares me every time. I feel like I'm just been murdered. Distracted. Instantly distracted by the day end screen. It's so true, chat. When I said earlier, what I said about my brain Today, the ADHD is extra strong. Oh, you know what? The first thing I want to do is actually rearrange my hotbars. I want to do that. This is important. This is important because the game adds things to your hotbars in the order in which you unlock them. Oops. What was that? That was this thing. No, that was this thing. Which is great and all, but I also don't know how to find anything. So I'm gonna spend the first bit of time rearranging this. Do we have any more, like, storage? Hi, Carried Away! Bestest game ever this week. You're not wrong. I've been enjoying this quite a bit. Let's just put that on this hotbar. We are now playing hotbar rearrangement. Isn't that exciting? So on hotbar 1, I'm going to try to do surfaces and storage. What is this thing? Oh, yes. What is that? A trash barrel? And structures. What is that? A checkout table? Okay, yeah, so surfaces and storage. Hotbar 2. Just delete this stuff. And I guess this plot. We have surfaces, storage, and a farm plot. Hotbar 2, conveyor belts. Logistics. So we'll do belts. Get rid of that. Get rid of these. Let's do lifts. Catapults. Catapult, and then we have these things that I haven't messed with yet. Tunnels, hoppers, pipes. Hotbar 3. I don't know what any of this stuff is. Raw production. Grinder thing. And processing. Raw material production and processing. I feel like the music is really loud. I don't think it is, though. I think it's just loud in my ears. You played this for about 30 hours and never knew you could customize the hotbar, nor that there was more than one. I accidentally figured out there was more than one hotbar yesterday. When I was on hotbar 1, I don't know what I did, but suddenly I was on hotbar 8. I came back and was like, what happened to my hotbar? And then I realized. Is that thing a crucible? An automated heating device that can only be built on a furnace, with one conveyor belt input and one output. What is this? An iron smelter? Where's the furnace? Advanced crafting. Oh, there. Heating. Smelter. This thing. And then I might just leave everything how it is. Everything else. Like, if we need it, right? At least it helps reinforce your feelings that games need more tutorials and hovery bits on UI elements. Agreed. Agreed. But in this game's defense... I think... it can kind of... You can kind of excuse it a little bit because of early access, is what I'm trying to say. You can just wave it away. Early access. But no, I do hope that in its continued development, they just clarify some of these things. So the first thing I want to try is doing the conveyor lift. Did it. Cool! Easy peasy pants. How do I delete things again? I actually... have a really terrible time understanding what all of the symbols in the bottom right are saying. When I look with my eyeballs at those symbols, they do not compute. The only one that computes is the research tree. I don't know why. That's the only one that at a glance makes sense to my brain. Eternal Archangel. Hello. Eternal Archangel. Hello. Happy New Year to you! I'm doing alright. I hope you are too. Your confusion even to this point, which is primarily yellow or blue when you have things with multiple outputs. Yellow or blue. My confusion has largely been in UI UX. Yeah, I don't think I'm there yet either. Yellow and blue does not sound familiar. Remember how I said some Christmas music will bleed through? Maybe we'll listen to this soundtrack for a while. We can switch back to the in-game soundtrack to get tired of it and switch to something else. Hi, Pijo! I guess Jingle Bells is not exactly Christmas music. It's holiday music. Nice to see you, Pijo. Happy New Year. Alright, so yesterday we tried our hand at making linen. Linen and healing meds and bandages in bulk. And my output is horrendously bad. Look at that. Look at that. There still hasn't been another bandage yet. So we basically need to do more better. We've got plenty of linen. Lots of linen on backup here. Actually, not that much. I'm gonna steal it from this processor thingy, assembler, so I can put it in my inventory. And then do quests. But what I want to do is, before I do that thing, I want to improve this. So there actually is a production calculator on the internet, which I opened yesterday and then I don't have it today. Where'd it go? Alchemy Factory. Production calculator. So I see one that's just alchemyfactorytools.com. Was that the one that was linked yesterday? That doesn't sound right. It might be. But as expected, the internet and gamers have done the thing. And there is a tool to help you calculate how much you need of all of these machines in order to have better output. So I would like to optimize this. This was my first stab, basically, at, you know, mass production. It's not going very well. Fortunately, customers are not buying bandages quickly enough to really make a difference. But we need things to go more faster. Happy New Year to you, Pijo. It's great to see you. Random quest. For money, they want ingots and linen and gears. We can definitely do that. Which gives me lots of money. The carpenter wants 100 pulleys. Crafted at an assembler. Planks and rope make pulleys. How many times are you going to say nerds rule this year? I guess just scream it from the rooftops. Because nerds are awesome. I needed a bunch of bandages, so I'm just going to take them from here. I need 50. I gotta sneeze again. I don't even know that there's 50 bandages here. No, there are. You can probably get a bunch from here too if I delete it. So to delete things, you have to hit X. And then drag and then F to confirm. Yeah, that got me 16. Okay. Every time I hear this song, it makes me think of... I can't remember the name of the song. GPU. Every time. I can never remember what this is called. GPU. That song. I'm your Astro's Playroom. That's what I'm thinking of. The very beginning of this makes instantly like pulls Astro's Playroom into my brain. Alright, so 50 bandages. Let's drop those here for sample request. In order to find a stable, long-term supplier of alchemical materials, the Trade Guild is gathering samples from various alchemical shops. 12 silver. Bye, Emmy! Have a good time at the groomer! She's so cute! Emmy's going to the groomer. She's gonna come back and she's gonna look like a completely different pupper. She's gonna look completely different. Okie dokie, so... what should we do now? I feel like the game is too quiet. Without the music, it's too quiet. Did you get it before and after? I did show her off on stream a little bit earlier. She just looks like a floof. Maybe it should be a totally different dog. Wow, when did she become a doodle? So she just goes, her hair, it just grows out. And it grows forever until eventually she becomes a mop. And she starts sweeping the floor with her hair. And then you just take her to the groomer and they shave her and she looks so cute and like such a different dog. She loses circumference. She loses height. She just looks completely different. Let's see, I have... these in my inventory. I just need to clear a little bit of space. I feel like I need a backpack. Alright, so now we can pick up all of this that's on the ground and drop it off. Merged? Yeah. All the flax. Merge, 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 merge. Sometimes that works and sometimes it doesn't. I can hear the game now. Okay. Oh, my inventory is full again. Oops. Whoops. Hi, Dane. Nice to see you. Merch? Oh, merge. Yeah, there's a merge button that sometimes works, sometimes it doesn't. What does the toy factory look like now? Honestly, not much different. Except all the belts on the ground. So I guess it looks really different. Many conveyor belts. Many. Alright, we have flax. Also crops. Also crops. Alright, we're gonna go plant some sage, because I'm realizing the reason we're not making more bandages is because there's no more sage! And also flax seeds. So my goal today is to figure out how to automate crops. Because believe it or not, you can do that. How do you do it? I don't know. I don't know. So let's check the cash box. I figured out how to get yesterday an automatic cashier register thingy that will automatically check customers out for you. Occasionally, though, you do have to walk over there and press the button to collect the money. But you gotta do research, and research is expensive. So in order to automate crops, what the heck do we need? Probably a nursery, an automatic herbal production device, spread seeds and add fertilizer to grow the corresponding herbs. So for that we need iron and clay. We have not messed with clay yet. You craft clay at the assembler using a black cloud and a yellow cloud. Oh, the yellow cloud that's sand. I don't know what the black one is. Coal, maybe? I think I saw coal somewhere else. Fertilizer becomes not optional with the nursery. Nursery? Where did I get nursery? I haven't even been using fertilizer at all. So is step 1 fertilizer? Which is gray cloud plus gray fluff, white fluff balls. I don't know what any of that is. Not bulk delete mode. Z. No. V. Charcoal powder. Yes. Okay. Charcoal. In a grinder makes charcoal powder. Charcoal is planks in a crucible. Okay. Did we start there? 7 stream streak. Thanks for the 7 stream streak, Dane. Thank you, thank you. You're gonna be sitting on your hands for a while today. You know, figuring things out is more rewarding. It is. The problem that I have with any kind of factory game is the overwhelm that I feel. Like, even though this is all very straightforward, right? Just wood into a crucible makes charcoal. Sure, that's great. But here's what actually has to happen. We need to automate the purchasing portal to grab wood to send logs to a grinder, to then send the planks that produces into a few different places. One, a crucible to make charcoal, the other to the gear production, which we have here. So already you see how this is getting out of hand. And that's just charcoal production. Then we have to make mash. We gotta make sand mash. And plant ash. And this is quicklime powder. Quicklime. You have a call to make, BRB, and I'm sorry to hear your day has been horrible. Hopefully we can help turn that around today. My nose is running. Nose. Gotta catch it. Ugh. I tell you what, my nose hurts. It really hurts because over the holidays, I stayed with Selentre's dad and Selentre's mom, like two separate trips. And both of them have dogs that I'm allergic to. I am really allergic to dogs that shed a lot. Like, my dogs shed, but for the most part, I think that they have a lot of hypoallergenic genes or something. So they shed, but they don't produce a lot of dander. And that is not the case for the places that I stayed. And I am so allergic. What ended up happening was me basically sneezing for 48 hours, 72 hours straight. And just constantly needing to blow my nose. Like, I'm not sick, I'm sorry, it's allergies. I had to clarify that a couple of times. Like, this is just allergies. But it ended up drying out my sinuses, and now they're all like dry and scabby. I'm getting some nosebleeds, but it's been making it really hard to like not have a stuffy nose because I can't do anything about my scabby septum. It's getting better though. Maybe I should like stick Vaseline in my nose or something. No answer. That just means more time to not have to adult. Day's been full of fails. You've had a 3-hour-long Icarus mission fail because you forgot an item to despawn. No, that's so frustrating. I hope we can turn it around. Ah, I'm overwhelmed already! I need a picture. I feel like I need to draw this out. I feel like I need help. Alchemyfactorytools.com. Can this help me? Oh, hold on. I need to make sure. I want to lurk in the Streamvestor raid train, which is still ongoing today. What is today? Friday? Friday bonus stream? To be honest, I don't know who has it right now. There's a gap in the schedule. And then you launch blueprints, and apparently your save has gone poof. 220 plus days, save file is no more. What? What? No! It's not even on like Steam Cloud or backed up? And here you go, Prince. You legit just put moisturizer on the outside of your nostrils during the winter. Vaseline would probably also work. The problem isn't winter. I mean, it's exacerbated by winter. But it was the fact that my allergies were so brutal and vicious that I had to keep blowing my nose, and the friction just rubbed everything raw. Hi there, Sushi. Search for fandom in the game name often good. So what I need specifically is like a production chain calculator. Alchemy Factory Codex is probably better. Oh yeah, this is what I was looking at yesterday. Or was it? Production planner. Yes, I need one. Steam Cloud is on the same state, and there's a local automatic backup that seems to be corrupted. Oh no, Dan, I'm so sorry to hear that. That is really frustrating. I've had that happen once. Once where I lost a save game for something, and I don't remember what it was for. Like Slay the Spire? No, I don't think it was Slay the Spire. It was something. It was like a really long save that I lost and was disheartened. Hi there, Phelan! You're underachieving once again. How so? It's nice to see you though. Happy New Year. When you were a kid, your little brother deleted your completed save for Super Mario World. Well, at least it was completed. At least it was completed. A 220 plus day save file on Blue Prince is like hundreds of hours of work. Gone. Wasted. The sun is in my eyes. Last I checked, it was not sunny outside. Okay. I don't know what the first step here is. To automate plants. That's what we're doing. One, we need fertilizer. So that's going to be plant ash and quicklime powder. So that is sage fired in the crucible. Then quicklime powder in the grinder. In an assembler, mix fertilizer. Okay. The ADHD is strong in me today. I know I've said that a few times, but I'm having, even just sitting here staring at this list, a hard time staying on track. I both love games like this and hate games like this. It's a love-hate relationship because I love the puzzle, but I hate the puzzle at the same time. It's a love-hate relationship with the puzzle. Mainly because I have a really hard time visualizing it. And while these games give you the recipes and stuff, they don't give you the tools to be able to visualize it in-game. Which I suppose one could argue that the recipe is all you need. But if that were the case, then why do these production planners exist? And it isn't even that I need to make like an Excel breakdown. I kind of just need a map. And that's what was really helpful with the Satisfactory production planner tool, because it created a map for you. Like, it's very visual. It gave you the numbers, but also gave you a visual breakdown. Also, chat, we have an ad break starting in less than a minute. It's gonna be a 3-minute ad break because somehow it's been 2 hours of stream already. But once that 3-minute ad break is up, we'll be ad free for 57 whole minutes. But what I'm gonna do during this 3-minute ad break is make more tea because I'm out. I'm out of tea. I did start my kettle when I took the bathroom break, so hopefully it's still warm. And I'm also gonna grab like a pen, just so I can write this down. I just need to write it down. Gotta write it. This will help me out. So I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes while the ad break happens, and then we'll get back to it. Thank you all so much for being here today, and I will catch up with you all in chat when I get back. See you shortly. Whoa! 11K in earnings? We're rich! An ad break over. Look at me. I'm back just in time. Okay. Hi, chat. Ambush hugs. Hi, Wolf Warrior. Nice to see you. I gotta catch back up with you all. Wow, I missed chat for like 7 whole minutes. You have to unlock some levels by doing very hard stuff. And when completed, you can go back and replay levels. Oh, so that does stink that got deleted, Disturb Puppy. Most work in blueprints is not in the save itself. You still have all the knowledge and notes. I actually grabbed my blueprints notebook to take notes in this game. And in the end, I'm really wish that I would have taken notes a bit differently for blueprints, like maybe an obsidian or something, because otherwise you end up with the scribblings of a mad woman. Pages and pages and pages and pages and pages and pages and pages of scribbling. Me and blueprints. Anyways, I'm not done playing blueprints, so I'm gonna just flip ahead like 4, 5, or 6 pages, and then just take notes here. You jump computers enough times to not get precious about your save files, including RPGs. You've also combated your 100%er nature. Sometimes I feel like that's just the best way to go. I feel like achievement hunting and 100%ing things, depending on the game, just causes more anguish than it does fulfillment. Most of the time. Classes start on the 5th. You just took your final in one of them, and your current grade before the final is 98.64%. All of the work is complete. Heck yeah! That's a great grade. Well done, Phelan. One time your brother finished Lunar and deleted your save instead of his. No! If you go under calculator, there's production planner. You can choose basic fertilizer and they'll give you the machine breakdown. All of blueprints are scribblings of a mad person. The scribblings of a mad woman are very topical to blueprints. Yeah, I know. I know. I don't intend on actually doing like a super intense breakdown in this notebook, but this is for my own brain, right? Like I just have Alchemy Factory, and this so I can think like, okay, just to plan a route of attack. Who is Pepe Sylvia? I don't know. I don't know what that has to do with anything. So our goal, ultimately, is to automate plants. To automate plants, I don't know. You're gonna go away from the PC. Too much screen time today. Thanks for the stream. Hope you have a good weekend. You too, Cody. You too. I hope you enjoy your weekend. Reference to that meme with Charlie Day and the conspiracy board from It's Always Sunny. I don't know. Oh, thank you. Thanks, JSOG. I still don't know, but the image makes much more sense than the alt text. So, okay. Our goal is to make plants automated, right? Automated plants. So, simply put, we need money into a purchasing portal, into seeds, into plant nursery. But for that, we need fertilizer. So fertilizer is plant ash plus quicklime powder, and an assembler makes fertilizer. So plant ash, we need sage. The plant ash. I guess I'm just writing down recipes. And then we need quicklime, which is quicklime. UL into UL powder makes fertilizer. Where did the other things come in? This sand and this and that? Why were we looking at these? Because I was looking at clay. Right. Clay. We need clay. Clay for the nursery. Clay is black cloud plus brown cloud. Or yellow cloud. Tan cloud? Which is sand. Clay. Okay, so stone into sand. And I said charcoal. Charcoal into charcoal powder is clay. So then charcoal is planks of charcoal. Yeah, alright. It's coming together in my mind. Iron sand. Used in crafting to make iron ingots. And something else. Now you can riot! But what do you mean? JSOG's still here. Ouch. Why is chat talking about hiding bodies? What in the 80s is this music? Feels montage, man. It's my 80s synthwave music. Does this not make you feel epic? Like, all you gotta do is don your sunglasses in your convertible and drive into the sunset. These are just the vibes we need to conquer the factory. Let's see, what else? I think that's it from there. Sage to plant ash, quicklime to quicklime powder makes fertilizer. Then the nursery. Iron plus clay. Plus fertilizer. Okay. Hi, very inky. I hope you're doing well, Wolfborn. And you too, very inky. Is it a factory that makes alchemies, or is it alchemy that makes factories? Or is it both? I'm gonna move this workbench somewhere else. How about there? What's going on here? The cash register was full? the cash box was full. Okay, so now we can start over here. And let me reference my rambling. First things first. Stone to sand. And we also need stone to make rocks. So why don't we try to set up a purchasing portal stone crusher thing. So alchemy planner, select item. What, I want to see my output. Production planner. I don't know what any of this is. I want to make want to make stones. Can I do like multiple things on top of this? You can conveyor the register. Oh, I know. I can. Cody's timing out Pijo. Classic. You have a sneeze that's sitting right at the bottom of your sinuses and refusing to move forward. Is it possible in the production planner to have multiple outputs with one input? Like I can't tell it I want to make stones and sand. I don't think so. I think I can only do one thing at a time. Either stone or sand. Okay. I don't know. I'll just figure it out myself. I'll just do it myself. Maybe. Yeah. You can do exactly that. So the cash box. Like for instance, we could put a like this thing here. This is a big box. Big storage. Big storage. And you can take the output of the cash register. Can I not? What am I supposed to do with it from here? Okay, maybe this? There we go. I think because I was blocking the purchase. Space. I couldn't do that. There. Now we're just trusting. What is this? 58 copper coins that I have no room for. And what's that? Why is there money all over the ground? 14 silver coins? Just... It's raining money. Hey, Guppy. Happy time zone to you. Hello. Free money. Hello. Do stuff. I am. Gosh. Actually, now that you mention it, there's a money converter. Somewhere, I think. Wasn't there a fancy schmancy money converter machine to turn coins into coins? Yeah, it's 12 silver from a mission. I thought so. So I realized we picked up the 12 silver from a mission. I thought I spent it all. Bank portal. This thing. A device used to convert back and forth between two different coins with the ability to set the amount of coins output each time. I don't have one of those on my hotbar. Bank portal. I need that stone thingy that I put in. Nope, I gotta go buy one. Yeah, don't forget your check-ins. Where'd I get that? Over here? And Guppy, it's nice to see you. Thank you for the giant emote. Thank you very much. You rock. How are you doing today? Converting copper into silver. Crafted at a processor. So, wait, we can craft money? What do you mean? We can print our own money? What kind of economy is this? An economy where you can print your own money? Are we the government? It costs more than you make. So if I understand this correctly, there's only one input, or is there an output? Oh yeah, there is an output. Inventory's full. Of money. Can I put the money in the register? I just need the money to go sit somewhere for a second. I have money everywhere. Box. Okay. We can pick that up now, and we can pick this up. More money. So, if I understand this correctly, which I probably don't, I can feed this into a bank portal. And then convert to silver. And then whoops. Send silver to my box. I can't send that to the portal. Put a chest before it. Yeah. That makes sense. There goes the money. Into a bank portal. Into a bank portal. Where we are converting copper into silver. And then put that into a storage box. And then I can take the copper and put the copper in the box. And convert that into silver, right? Yes. And then put my... wrong way. My silver in here. Put my copper in there. Huzzah! GG to Sir Puppy! You have a place to live! Did your landlord do the thing? Hi, Gisa Lily! Happy New Year's to you! Hooray, capitalism. Yeah, see, this is why we need to automate plants. I'm already out of... I'm already out. I'm already out of all the plants. Every time I run out, production stops. Blah! Okay, that one's full. Drop off the excess of that. Okay, that's still full. Then we have that. Alright, so excess plants. Drop them off here. And that should be all the money sorted for now. We just have to trust our customers. We're not going to steal the silver. Alright. We're converting copper into silver at the bank portal and putting the leftover silver into a big box. So now, as I've learned, the cash register at the very least won't back up. Also, apparently we're out of everything? That happened so fast. Okay. Not enough money. I put it all in the box. Okay, I mean, the silver coins take up way less space. 3 iron ingots. This is why we have to get all of this automated with purchasing portals. Sand. Sand on the ground. I need logs that go here. This is for rocks. Then we need logs. Okay, so that should at least get all of this production back up. Back online. There go the nails. Mortar and pestle should make it back onto the line now too, and so should bandages. I stopped paying attention to all this for like 5 minutes. It's been longer than 5 minutes. Okay, and one more thing. Plants. The shop is just a front. I mean, we are selling stuff. Can they steal it? I don't think so. You feed it copper, set it to silver, and it converts money to a single silver per output. Yeah, that's really nice. Now I just need another one for gold. I don't think that we're there yet. There was an alternative and you were able to get that to work. Bonus will be down the street from your job, so less commute. Nice. The fun part's about a week when you have 3,000 silver stuck on conveyors just past where you need it to input, then you have to start looping it. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get to that part. You ever think about how we really never really stopped the copper, silver, and gold monetary thing? Yeah. I do. Alright. Flax is planted for later. So, what were we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Check the book. Like a minute commute by car? You could get a bike. Or maybe not. Is it one of those things where it's like on the other side of a highway and you literally can only get there by a car? Because American infrastructure be like that? We could perhaps buy more plots, but let's start simple. First off, we need to make charcoal and charcoal powder. So this is where I really wish I could figure out this planner thingy, because I also want to make planks. So hold up. Here is the... My multi-action isn't working. Here's this planner thing. Or not. There it is. The planner thing. So, this is Alchemy Factory Codex.com. Alchemy-Factory-Codex.com. Is there a way that I can put multiple outputs from the same input? Because I can do a production planner for one material right now. Like, say I want to make planks. Planks. But I also want to make charcoal. But I also want to make gears. Yeah, I know a splitter, but I mean in the production calculator. So this is a tool that lets you see everything that you need, right? Like down here, that's what it's saying. Say that I want to make 200 planks per minute. It tells me that I need something that I can't read. Dark mode is not on, is it? No, it's off. I can't see what that says. Logs 1 per minute, 200. copper per minute, I think is what that's saying. But that we need 7 table saws to make 200 planks per minute. But say that I actually want to tell this to make small wooden gears, but I also want to make... I want to split this at the plank output, and then make, in addition to that, charcoal. Well, yeah, charcoal. But you see how they share planks in common. Is there a way to do that? I think in the satisfactory calculator you can do that. Like you can add multiple final products. I'm just not sure if I'm maybe missing something. Options? Oh, dark mode. If you choose the final product, it'll do the splitting. But I have multiple different final products. Like I have final product charcoal and final product small gears. But I can't split it off of here. If your final product is planet Earth, select that and it'll give you subparts. I don't know what my final product is, because right now I'm just trying to make clay and small gears. And planks. I need planks and too many things. I am doing fertilizer. I'm trying to do all the things because we need so many things, right? Like can't see everything here. No, I can't. These are just my... Oh. Like, pulleys need planks. And gears need planks. And charcoal needs planks. So basically what I'm saying is... On this calculator thingy, I want to be able to see the... final product for a bunch of different things. Like, I want small gears. Plus that, plus this, plus that. How many table saws do I need? Guess we could say... Maybe I should plant a sustainable forest. I actually think you can... I saw something about trees, maybe? I'm taking the make 900,000 gears, 90,000 gears in one place and route them to where they're needed instead of make a self-contained unit to make fertilizer. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. Mainly, I don't know. That was weird. It felt like something was in my hair. I missed a lot of chat. You could walk or ride a bike. You usually take a bunch of stuff with you though, so you have to work around that. But the option is definitely there. Well, first off, if you don't need to drive to work, I mean, that's a lot of gas and maintenance that you have to worry about, right? I mean, at least not in your car. A daily commute to work and the fact of needing a car to get to work is just like forcing people to be car poor and indebted to your own car. Have you thought about how much, like, not you specifically, Disturb Puppy, just generally, how much owning a car costs? Like the car itself, plus the maintenance, plus insurance, plus gas, plus everything else. Owning a car, is your car working for you, or are you working for your car? Largely, we are working for our cars. I have, like, watched a lot of urbanist videos on this. Oh yeah, and there's not just that. There's also like paying to make sure your car is registered and getting your inspection every year and yeah. Cars. Years ago you saw someone work out that a car was the same as like minus 2K on your annual salary. Oh, it's definitely more now. You bought your car for 3K, now it's worth 10. Money is weird lately. On cars? Yeah. You had to work for your car and replace your battery for New Year's. And Uber to Napa, which was around 25 minutes each way. People had to do the same for horses, but everything was built on a much smaller scale. You could probably have... and unless you're going from like city to city, walk that distance. But the difference is you didn't have to take a horse to go a mile. Like, have you thought about like if you live on the other side of a highway, you like legally and probably like for your own safety can't cross a highway without a car. Like if you're trying to go 400 feet from point A to point B, but there's a highway in the middle, you literally have to have a car to get across. You cannot legally ride a bike or walk across a highway, like a high-speed highway. And that is just, like, it blows my mind. You have walk over your highways, but not at every interval. In some cases, if you live as far as you possibly can from the walkover to go 400 feet, you probably have to go like a mile out of the way and a mile back. And that's not true everywhere. Most people did not have a horse and did not need one. It's just like, it's a thing that the US is so car-centric. Like, we are raised into this idea that like cars are a right and a privilege, and in some ways like it is a privilege to be able to drive a car, but for the most part it's more like we are born into a society where it's not a privilege, it's a necessity to have a car. But then when you see how much a car actually costs and how little benefit it actually gives you, as besides the necessity of getting from point A to point B, but only because the infrastructure and society has designed it that way. Like, really, it's just a disservice to humanity in so many ways. The amount that it costs you to have a car, like, being car poor is, like, absolutely a thing nowadays. Just look it up. Being car poor. It's like being house poor. You know, like, the amount that it costs you and how little benefit that it actually brings you. But the benefit that it brings you is a required benefit because none of our infrastructure is built. It's actually just like, it's a whole thing. I could rant about this for like hours. You know how much your truck costs? It's $100 of gas per tank, which is about twice every... You only have to fill it up twice every 3 months? That's nice. I don't fill my car up very much often either, because now we live somewhere very walkable. What's the total cost of the truck after everything? Some cities are 100% walkable, and then entire states are like, ah, no. Yeah, it really does depend. Yay! Hours rant. I mean, so I like really bought into this whole car cult thing for a long time because that's just how life was. Especially where I grew up, like, you just have to have a car. There was public transportation, not where I grew up specifically, but where the transit existed, it was sparse or really only an option. It really only meant to be an option for people who couldn't afford to have a car. Like it wasn't expedited. Like buses were constantly stuck in traffic. There was no other option really, and everything was so spread out and at the same time so dense, but none of it was really conducive to pedestrian travel. So basically I was born and raised in a circumstance where cars, that's just the way that it was. And like the first time I went to Europe, which was the only time I went to Europe, I was just like, wow, it's so much better here. It's just so much better. They don't have these huge roads. Like cars, I don't even know I don't even know where to begin with this rant. Cars don't buy things. Cars don't pay taxes. You pay taxes on the car. And people who drive the car to go places pay for things, but why do we devote so much land like near city centers where we should be building like housing and transit to move people that do spend money in things, right? Like, why would you tear down your downtown infrastructure to prioritize cars, which are limiting pedestrian access to things like markets? Seriously, I can rant about this for hours. My eyes have been opened. I'm very anti-car. I'm very anti-car these days. You bought a hybrid since you travel so much for work each month. It's so nice, but damn, it's expensive. Yeah. I've toyed with the idea of being car-free, and even so, I don't think it's possible. My car is paid off, and we basically just maintain it, but like if I want to leave where I live, like I have to have a car. So I've kind of just met in the middle with like, sure, I'll keep my car just because I have to, but I don't feel inclined to buy a new one or upgrade. But mainly because like some of my priorities in life are to actually be able to like, travel and like go to places that just don't have transit. Like if you want to go camping, for instance, sure, you could maybe take a bus and Uber to a campsite, but if I want to bring my dogs and bring my tent and bring my gear, like I have to use my car. So I have it for that reason now. And also because if you want to go anywhere besides where we have extremely limited transit, you still need a car. Probably around 9K a year. That's a lot. The only non-errand you do driving for is astrophotography. Otherwise, it sits for a week at a time. Yeah. When we first moved here, our car sat for a long time because we just didn't need to drive it anywhere. Also, if we having pets, like there is nothing that accommodates pets, right? Like maybe there's bus routes that accommodate pets, maybe. But like trains don't accommodate pets, so like to go to the vet, for instance, I have to have a car. Or to take them to the groomer, we have to have a car. No, I don't think that's true, that things were built that way long before cars. No. A lot of it was torn down to accommodate cars. There's actually a lot of documentaries about this on YouTube and otherwise about what American downtowns used to look like before cars took over. It was like General Motors in the 50s, post World War II, did a lot of lobbying to make the US extremely car-centric and ultimately like pushed for the highwayification of the US. But pretty much all downtown centers that existed prior to the 50s were all highly walkable. Most of them had like town cars and trains and trams, all built through downtown centers, and all of that was removed in favor of the car. We live in what is apparently one of NA's premier bicycle cities per capita usage. Our per capita usage is 14%. Your message was held, Thalen, for swear words. What do you mean trains don't accommodate pets? Like, you can't bring pets on a train. I looked into it recently because I have started using the train in my area because New York actually has trains, but in order to bring your pet on the train, it has to be smaller than like 25 pounds or 30 pounds or something, and able to be in a carrier, and fit under the seat. Otherwise, you cannot bring them on the train. Time-shared cars. Yeah. Yeah, that could work. I mean, like, so me and Solentre have shared a car for years. Back when we both used to commute to work, we each had our own car, but before we moved cross-country, we both sold our cars to buy one, and that was our Subaru Forester. And we still have that car, and we don't plan on getting another. We just share it. Like, we drive so infrequently that one car is all we need. Camping is part of why you have a truck. Backup transit's another reason. And the fact that you move really heavy stuff around is yet another. Yeah, trucks can be useful. The problem I have with trucks are my other rant, which is American-style trucks. Recent model American-style trucks. Hi, Astro Gamer, welcome in. You've been in a train car that was a pet car. It was awesome, and you had a cat walking around the compartment. Like, maybe one day... Maybe it's Amtrak. Amtrak doesn't have pet-friendly cars. Happy New Year's, Astro. Just gonna live in the EU. Yeah, right? If only. So yeah, being a dog owner already makes it almost a requirement to have a car if you want to go anywhere besides your local area. Like, there are no vet clinics within walking distance of where I live, so already car required. And I can't exactly bike them. I mean, I guess I could, but no. But no. I'm already terrified to bike because I'm afraid I'm going to die. You don't have a big truck. I like the idea of a truck. Just, it's really hard to find small trucks these days. Like, seriously, I could rant about this for ages. I don't know how we got started talking about this. I think we're just gonna have to build the thing and guesstimate how much we need. But I'm not even sure, like, with this table saw, it makes 45 per minute of planks? Like, is that... Maybe we should do, like, 2 table saws. It's probably not enough. Maybe we should do 3 table saws. And then just start over here and move that way. You're over 2 meters tall? Your son was almost your exact height, and he's only 15. Oh, but the money. Yeah, that's the tricky part. So if we want to put a purchasing portal, we have to get money there. If we move the counter over here, then we could have money output this way. So maybe we do the complete opposite and we start this side and move that way. But then how do we get the final product back over? I guess we could tier it and have it come in the window up top and then down to the shop. My nail setup is in the way! Do you like the idea of using catapults to throw money? Just catapult money? Just catapult. Catapult. If only I could copy all this and just move it over a little bit. I mean, we actually might be able to do that. Because now we do have this thing that we can build. This thing allows you to, like, catapult. Not sure how far this goes. So if we were to put this all the way over here and then this here. Target is too far. Target's still too far. Target's still too far. Okay, so the catapult doesn't catapult very far at all. Yeah, that one's too far. This one's close enough. I think what you're looking for in this solution is a cannon. I think what you want is a cannon. Yes, but really, I could go on about cars and how much I don't like them for hours. But I'm not gonna do that because I really want to make progress in this game, and I can only do one or the other. As much as I love ranting about stuff, I can't really rant and play games at the same time. I wish I could say otherwise, but... Stop playing, problem solved. Okay, I'm just gonna throw that sand in the trash, because... You get rid of your car in October? Really happy about it? Getting a bike. Nice. Hi, Not in Just Gold. I think it's definitely possible, depending on where you live. It's definitely possible to live a car-free life, and what your priorities are. But in my case, I don't know that is possible. Hey, Putin Scoot, nice to see you. Happy New Year. You would also like to be thrown in the trash with the sand. I sure hope not. I don't think you belong in the trash can. I don't think so. The catapult makes you really want this game because you would absolutely throw all of your crafted items all over the place just to see everything fly in the air. That's what we're doing right here. We are catapulting things. Okay, watch. It's gonna... Oh, what? Why'd it go that way? Well, never mind. Welcome to the trash can. There's some sand over there. What you will say in opposition to complete decarifying is you don't trust your community and you mean the entire US to always support those things. Well, I mean, of course not. There's always going to be opposition. but that doesn't mean you can't strive to make improvements. If your goal is complete decarifying, which I don't think will ever happen, like there are use cases for cars and highway systems. I'm not saying that I want to see all roads removed. I think there's absolutely a place for them. But there are countries where it's done really well, like the Netherlands is a shining example. They've spent decades restructuring road systems to make them 1, safer, 2, quieter, and 3, to promote cycling. But there are still highway systems for both individual consumers and also like for trucking routes. But if you don't strive for a goal, you're always going to be in hindrance of it, right? Your friend got you RimWorld for Christmas / your birthday, and while you've played a ton of DF and similar games, you're learning the ins and outs. Oh, have fun. See you in like 2,000 hours. Okay, alright. So for now, I think we're just gonna have to put money into the box. But if we're gonna do this purchasing portal thing, I need sigils. You're on your 3rd settlement. First, failed due to lack of defenses. Second, failed due to lack of food. I still remember my very first settlement. My very first settlement was death to a heat wave, and I couldn't figure out how to set up air conditioning. And, yeah. Okay. Yes, wait, we need a box first. I remember what happened to that colony. There was I did a classic start, 3 colonists, and there was a heat wave. Does this box have 2 slots? Let's do the 8-slot box. This one. This has an input. Okay, it does. Into a purchasing portal. What I really want is to be able to do this. I want the output on this box to like feed into the purchasing portal. But I don't have that option, do I? I have this option or that option. Can I put things on top of the box? Oh yeah, you can. Yes, you can. Maybe we go like that, and then put the purchasing portal. Oh, but it has to face the other way. Okay. Can I build over top of... No. This is what I mean. I cannot play this and talk. Yesterday when I was hanging out with chat, it's one or the other. I can either chat with chat or play this game. It's one or the other. Oops. It's the same issue that I have. In Satisfactory or Factorio or anything. It's like I just can't. I can't process all of it at once. It wasn't even starvation that killed your settlers. It was them going insane and killing each other. Right, so in my first colony, I had the classic 3 colonists start. One of them had a bonded husky, and a heat wave struck. And this was like in a temperate biome. Heat wave struck, and I didn't realize the whole passive cooler thing. So I was like, oh, AC, we can do that. And then you have to like build a windmill and build the AC unit. But I didn't have a colonist that could craft well. So they just kept failing. I think they built the windmill, but kept failing on the AC until they ran out of components. Always buy components. And they ran out of components. And then it just didn't work. The colonist with the bonded dog died. The bonded dog went berserk and then mauled the rest of my colonists to death. And that was my very first remote colony, and that stuck with me. That stuck with me for a long time. It's already time for another ad break. How? We're 3 hours in and all I've done is build a table with a purchasing portal. All I've done is build a table and rant about cars. That's true. We can only fit 2 of these on here. Are 2 of these enough? Alright, chat, we have a 3-minute ad break starting again. I don't know how it's possible that another hour has passed, but apparently it has. So, ad viewers, prepare yourselves. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Hi, Juice! I wonder if Juice is an ad viewer. Our friend Juice is here. Welcome in, Juice. It's so great to see you. Juice is Turbo! Heck yeah, Team Turbo. It's great to see you. I beat you to it! That's because I'm getting used to not having any mods around JSOG. I had a mod yesterday. But I think Tuesday and Wednesday, no mods. Yeah, I've been abandoned by mods, I know. Abandoned by the mods. Well, 2 of my mods have turned into streamers. It might be time to expand the mod team. They're just the best trolls, I know. I know they are. How have you been enjoying my time at Sandrock, Juice? I really appreciate you stopping in. Also, Guppy, thank you for the 50 bits. Sometimes that combo sound either strikes a chord in my brain and instantly gets my attention, or my brain suppresses the sound. It's very confusing, yeah. You played Portia years ago. I played a little bit of my time at Sandrock. Just a little bit. I have a hard time with that game. This is like the same reason I never succeed in playing Stardew Valley. It's like I really like certain elements of the game. I think it's the life sim portion of it. That's the part that I don't like about Stardew. Having to talk to people and and getting to know them and remember their birthdays. Like if I wanted to gamify that, like first I would have to be good at it in real life. Why do I want to gamify something that already is stressful for me and causes me a lot of anxiety in my real life? You like Stardew and Dinkum. I like Dinkum. Dinkum is really cool. But it's like all the fun parts of Stardew and my time at Portia or Sandrock without the people. Like Animal Crossing, but better. For the record, I don't think there's anything wrong with them, those games. That's not what I'm saying. This is me just trying to relate. I think. Hi, Omareed. Hello. Hair looks fire. It was really hot. I had it down at the start of the stream, and it was too hot. I tied it up. You can play Stardew as a recluse. Never leave the farm. I like going to the mine in Stardew. I do. I really like the digging part. I like games where you can dig. Guppy, thank you for the wrist stretch, the posture check, and the hydration. You can go to the mine without talking to people too, but then you run out of energy and get sent home and have to pay a fine. I'm a dwarf confirmed. I see chat up there talking about suburb design. I'm going to choose to not respond. I'm going to choose not to engage with that conversation, because if I start talking about that, we're going to be here all day. Not playing this game. Can you renovate the sauna without talking? Wait, this is trying to go into the box. I don't want it to go into the box. Oh no, it's automatically splitting it into... Oh no. So these all have to be one block over? Like here and here? Did not have that happen? There. Alright. So the idea here is we have this cash box thing. I'm realizing I should arrange this the other way around. Yeah, we should rearrange this. After all that hard work, I'm going to turn it around the complete other way. What's the delete button again? X? Okay, so, no. Cash box. I want inputs. Where did I have it? Here? No, I had it here. I want inputs. Yes. Inputs on the outside, because money needs to go in this box. And at some point, we need to route money here. So I want it to be accessible from the outside. Ideally, we could actually have the production start over here. That way we can put the cash register set up like in the window and route the money a short distance. But I built this whole setup here in the way. So this is essentially what we're doing. We have a cash box that feeds money to a purchasing portal. Using the magic of the purchasing portal, we can send resources instead of having to go over here to the shopkeep and physically buy the thing and transport it. And then that feeds into your loop, and you can create a self-sustaining loop if... Oh, away. The money can automatically be fed, because right now I still have to put money in the box. Just don't get sent home. But don't you automatically get sent home at like 2 a.m. in Stardew? In my time at Sandrock, you go to the mine every day. When you did, you say hi to the girl who worked there. Eventually, she tried asking you out since you talk so much. Making friends. Yes, okay. Output. This way. Out of the box, onto the thing. So this thingy is going to purchase... Dispatch portal. What is this thing? Is this not a purchasing portal? Oh, it's not. There's a difference. Okay, purchasing portal is going to buy logs. So then we have to get money to here, and the output is on this side, so... No, not that way. These things really confuse me. I want to go... like that. Okay, and then... like that. So then we put money in the box. And the money gets fed into the purchasing portal. And then the purchasing portal buys wood. And the wood automatically goes onto the table saw. And that creates planks. Step 1, planks! How am I finding this game a few hours in? Hi, Live Action Pixel. Again, wait, we said hi today already, didn't we? It's pretty great. It's very complicated. Like, a lot more complicated than I would expect. That was already all the money. What happened to those coins? Did I accidentally put them in the trash can? Did I throw them on the ground? What just happened? I had 7 silver coins. Now I have none silver coins. And they did not go in the box. I dragged them out of my inventory, and where did they go? Oh heck. Apparently that deletes things. Load game? Autosave? What time is it? 3:37? Oh man! But don't worry, I still have my money. I still have the money. We just have to do it all over again. So... we want a purchasing portal. Not a dispatch portal. I don't know what that is. Output here. We want to output onto that belt. And then we want to input. Lock the bottom tier and rotate. These things really confuse me. But here's how they work. So they have 2 directions, an input and an output. And you can hit T to change if the input's on the bottom tier or the top tier. And you can also rotate them. But if you, as long as you set the input orientation or the output orientation, the bottom tier, the bottom block, whichever one. If it's output, if it's input, just set that first. And then you click, hold the click, and just like in Satisfactory, you can click and drag to increase the height of these things. And you can also then hit rotate again to rotate the top layer. And then let go of the left mouse button to confirm it. It's very confusing. But please turn. There we go. Okay, so then we put money back in the box. I don't know why trying to put the silver coins in here like didn't take. I don't know. Yeah, so the box is feeding to the purchasing portal. And the purchasing portal buys the thing. Logs. So this is like an Insta link to the vendor over there. Instead of me having to physically run over here, purchase the logs, and run them back over. It just does it. Infinite plank machine, but dumps the planks into the trash. I'm not trying to do it on purpose. Okay. I'm gonna make a save game because I'm gonna try to do this again without deleting the money. So like, split the stack. A single silver coin. It doesn't go in the storage box. And instead it just got deleted. It's not on the ground. It's not in my inventory. I think I'm just deleting it. Like if I just take these and throw them on out the inventory, that one didn't go anywhere. No, now they're not going anywhere. Except if I try to... That's gotta be a bug. Right? They're gone. It's a bug. Or... are they instantly getting eaten? Oh. I see what's happening. They're instantly leaving the box. Okay. No, it's not a bug. They just were instantly hitting the belt. I was essentially bypassing the box entirely. So now I just gave this thing a ton of money. It's never gonna run out. We're gonna have wood for ages, for days, for years. We're gonna have wood. All right, next up. Should we do like this and then put another table? Oops. Wow, it actually kind of bugs me that the table length is not the same as 2 tables in width. Just needs to be like 1.5 planks longer. Yeah, the copper stayed because the stack was bigger. Yeah. Five tables is too many though. We're not gonna need this much space at all. We might actually want a few more of these. Inventory's full. I don't know what's in there. Logs. A lot of logs. What if you want to have your birthday party at my place? Am I implying something? Am I? Am I implying something? I wasn't aware that I was implying anything. Okay, but I don't like this output. Oh, maybe what I should do is... this. We could have one here. Wait, go! Move! Move! Off the table! Be gone! You're in the way of my building area. Like this. I can't even take that full bag. No. Okay, one. If only they were all that easy to kick off the table. I think we're already out of money. I already spent it all on logs. Which is problematic, because now what am I gonna do without the logs? on the floor. Okay, so now we have 2 separate outputs. I'm gonna try to ignore the fact that there's a gap between this one and no gap between this one. I'm gonna excuse me, I'm gonna ignore that. Alright. So then we can put this table here. It doesn't quite fit. But it's okay. It's okay! It's okay. Is 2 crates a table? No. It's 1... That's 3 crates, I think? 4? No. It's the same... No. I think we might be able to do crates here to the right width. That bugs me, though. It bugs me. You don't know what you're carrying. Better log that. Log it. How sad. The tables are not entirely modular. And I don't really just want to have... Okay, let's do this. Not that. Not that. They need a lesson from IKEA. They really do. I don't really want to do it this way either, but I guess let's do it that way. Since I have no other option, how is... Everything is still here. But it looks like we're about to run out of mortars, because we're out of stones. Not enough currency? Ah, jeez. Now I'm rich. 50 silver. Inventory. I split the stack and now my inventory's full. Okay, so this is what we avoid by using the purchasing portal. So now... if we want to make pulleys, what kind of gear do we need? We need... oh, we don't need gears. We need planks. Okay. So then let's have 1 plank output for the time being. Go to a vertical box. This is gonna be for pulleys, I guess. We'll just make a spot for that. Dedicated. Then we need a spot for all this stuff. Planks to make... planks into a grinder into a processor. Planks into a grinder. Into a processor that makes small gears. Into a box. And that's that. And now we can take this whole thing down. Including all of this. Because we can just take this thingy. Switch it, because we want the output here. And rotate that. Yeah, alright. And then so box to conveyor lift to there. So now we've got the gears back on track. This is going to be for pulleys wherever that goes. This is going to be... I think we're probably going to want one more of these. Do you think we're going to want even more? I don't know. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, so... what if we just assumed we're gonna need more? Let's see, check the notes. We need... planks to make charcoal. And charcoal to make clay. Charcoal powder to make clay. So all of this is ultimately working towards automating the plant farm. Okay. This hurts my brain. This really hurts my brain. Since we have just an absolute load of money on hand, I'm gonna queue up a bunch of research to get it out of my inventory. All of this is very expensive research. But right now, I'm just sitting on a bunch of cash. Thanks for another wrist stretch. Ta-da! Research done! Can I drop things onto the line? I don't think so. Like, can I put mortars on here? No, I can't. I can't do it the satisfactory way. Okay, so... maybe at this point we should divert into making fertilizer. Or maybe we should just see this through. Let's just see it through. Planks into a crucible makes charcoal. It takes 4 seconds. How much charcoal are we gonna need is the question. Probably a lot. I'm wondering if I should dedicate 2 of these to making pulleys. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know how much I need down the line. Okay. That's troublesome. Where's the edge of the table? Here? That's convenient. I should divert into making money. Fix-It will be proud that I'm putting their way of building in another universe. The Fix-It way. Need rocks. Oh. Oh. I didn't think about that either. The furnace also needs an input. Nope, that's the wrong way. Oh. So now I'm thinking that we might want to put... might want to put like a box. Right here. That's not a box. Is this a box? This is a box, yeah. Sure. This is getting out of hand really quickly. Like, very fast. This is getting out of hand. Now I can at least put logs in here. So I can pick all these logs up off the ground and just drop them into the box, which then instantly puts them on the belt. This needs to be fixed because we want that to split here. I have too many demands for logs and not enough logs. It's splitting too many times. Okay, there are so many there's so many everywhere. There's raining logs. Some of that was planks. Now there's nowhere to store planks either. Oh, yeah. How about here? Small wooden gears. More small wooden gears. Oh no. Planks. Yeah, I am trying to divert into making money. I'm trying. Oh, I forgot the belt. We need planks. I put them all in the box. Ah! I'm just wondering about all of these passers-by strolling down the road, wondering what this person is doing. Okay. So then we have a crucible. It's teeny tiny. It's built on a heating element. And now that's producing charcoal. For the time being, I am going to do that. You chose not to make a Yoda joke, and you're proud of yourself. I mean, if you want to make a Yoda joke, make a Yoda joke. Okay, to make charcoal powder, we need to then pass that into a grinder. The one thing I feel like I'm really missing right now are more solutions for surfaces to build things on. Oh, wait. Sorry, that's not what I want to do next. I mean, that is what I want to do next, but first, I want to put a box. Can I make like a tiered box storage? Like this? No. I cannot. Okay, can I put one of these thingies? No, I cannot. I really want this box right here. But I want the inputs and outputs to be on opposite sides. So I could pass the input from the crucible horizontally, then vertically pass it out. Because I can't build anything on top of the crucible, so this output doesn't work. And I don't really want to wrap the belt around behind itself, so this doesn't exactly work. Doing it long ways just seems really space inefficient. I guess we could do that. And I feel like this should work here. If I were to pass the belt over top and then back down. Like this. I guess that solves the problem. I said I was trying to, and the joke would have been, do or do not. There is no try. Somewhat true, I suppose. In this game, you aren't part of the solution, you're part of the precipitate. Yes, pungent, please. To the pungent. Okay. So then that gives us a storage solution for plain old charcoal. I wonder, chat, can we do do a splitter type thing up here? So I want the input there, output here, click, rotate input. Output here, rotate input. Yeah, we can. Okay, so now we have two outputs for charcoal. Charcoal and charcoal. To make charcoal powder, we then gotta pass it into a grinder. Better yet, three grinders. And then what? I don't know. I probably should have just built a table here. Oh no, it was because of the furnace. That's why I built boxes. As of right now, I have nothing to do with this. How much does it sell for? It doesn't. It doesn't sell. So we use this to make clay. Now let's do the thing where we pass this to a big box. Big. If I did 4, we could do 2 big boxes. Even bigger box? Bigger. Too big. Heck. Okay. Trying to figure out how all the pieces go together is, I feel like, a real challenge. There. Charcoal powder into box. And then we have regular old charcoal. I guess we can slap that in a box from now too. That way we at least have production going, right? Things are happening. Things. Stuff and things are happening. So we are making charcoal and charcoal powder. So now we can switch gears. Hold on. I found some logs hiding down below. I found some logs here too. What am I gonna do with everything? I just gotta chuck some stuff in the trash. It all seems useful. Oh hey, did you know if you hover over things, it tells you how much it's all worth? And if you can sell it. This is healing potions? Put that in the box. There! There! Inventory space! Yay! Alright, take those logs. And put them in this box. And then these logs. And put them in the box. Gears. More gears. You might be ready to actually apply to jobs again. I believe in you. I believe. I believe. I believe you can do it. Hi, Jamoy! Now you see where Alistair got this game from. Yes. I believe that I might have influenced Alistair, but to be fair, Alana influenced... Well, actually, okay. Silentre influenced me, and Alana influenced Silentre. If you want to know the real chain of events. Alana played this. I don't know who influenced Alana. But while I was streaming the other day... Wednesday, Alana played this, and Silentre was watching Alana's stream, and not my own stream. Isn't that so rude? I'm just kidding. And afterwards, he was just like, hey, Jess, hey, did you see this game Alana was playing? It's called Alchemy Factory. Check it out. Look at these cool trailers on Steam. And I was just like, yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm definitely playing that tomorrow. And then Alistair was here yesterday, so it's a chain of influence. Let's put this sigil thingy in here. What am I gonna do with all these gears? I need a box to put the gears in. Oh, no, that box is full. just gonna throw them in the trash. There's too many gears. And same with the big ones. You know what? I'm gonna do the same with the mortar and pestle. Just don't tell anyone I did that. And I have one single nail. Just don't tell anyone I did that. You want to say it was something in Discord? I don't know. But this is how this is going, and now I foresee this being a game that I'm gonna play for a while. So here's our... Oh, I should have put the mortar right here. Okay. Now I think what we do next is tear all this down. Tear that down. So we have this cleaned up, right? I think we can even get rid of this table. You know what? I'm not sure about that. This one is slightly on that table. If I delete this table, this won't overhang. I think it will delete it. Yeah. It will delete it. So that table has to stay. I would really like a replace feature. Devs. If you ever hear this. But like deleting the table in which this thing is sitting on shouldn't delete everything. Like I should be able to do something here. I don't know if you delete the table and it says one machine will be deleted. Do you want to replace it with something else? I don't know. Or just the ability to be like, I want to place a crate here instead. And here and delete the table somehow. I don't know. I'm not smart enough for that solution. Hi, Storm Plays Stuff! How's the day gone? Looks like we're still in Alchemy Factory. We liking it? Yes. I like it a lot. And I'm probably going to be playing this a lot. For the foreseeable future. For reasons, because it's really good. So the next step is fertilizer. So I probably should have bought some sage seeds. But the first step before that is figuring out how to build a... Did liquids just show up? Liquids! Wine, linseed oil, and lime water. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, so fertilizer requires plant ash, and that is sage into a crucible, into plant ash, checking my notes, and quicklime powder into a grinder. Into a mortar and pestle. No, grinder. Into quicklime powder. Into basic fertilizer. So that's all well and dandy, but we have to make a nursery, which requires clay. Clay is made with iron ingots. No, that's the nursery. Clay. I didn't write that down. Yes, I did. Charcoal powder plus stone sand. Sand. That's why we're making charcoal powder. All right, so we're halfway there. Now we just need to rebuild the whole stone making process. Do I do it on the same table? This game rocks. Hi, Jordy. I don't know if you're making a pun because I'm talking about rocks right now, or if you're just saying this game rocks, but yes to both. How's it going, Jordy? You've been playing Teddy's Haven for several weeks. Once you get over the hyper-focus on this game, maybe try that one too. What's Teddy's Haven about? I have not played that. You weren't, but yes. Yes. The answer to both is yes. So here's my current question. Should I utilize this table space that I have here for rocks? Or should I just accept the fact that I need to leave this space for expansion, which will probably happen rapidly? I think probably yes, right? Also, I'm thinking that we're probably gonna need a second crucible. It's a cozy shop sim where you're a sprite who owns a shop in a mystical world, and adventurers come through the portal to shop your wares. You collect, craft, and decorate to your heart's content. That does sound like a game I would like. Ever seen a bunch of cows play poker? The stakes were high. Hi there, Fujin. You think I should buy the other plot of land and build on it? I think that you shouldn't tell me what to do. Yeah, I think we're gonna want a second crucible. But I just built this whole little system. We're not producing enough charcoal to make all of this worth it. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I'm not gonna worry about it. I think the correct answer is probably start production in a secondary location. But remember how yesterday I was talking about how I don't respond well to being ordered around, and it makes me want to do the complete opposite of whatever, like, when people order me to do things, I just don't respond well. Now that I've been told to buy a second plot, I literally don't want to do it because I was told to do it. Even though, like, I know that that's the right answer, it was rhetorical. We have a backseating command for a reason. It is the case in many streams across Twitch where just because a streamer asks a question doesn't mean that you actually literally want an answer. But yeah, it's like it's a thing. Like now that I've been told what to do, I just want to do the opposite. Okay, so I'm gonna split the stack a few times. How much wood is that gonna get us? It's gonna get us 45 logs. Oh, that's why the crucible's not working. Did the music finished? We really ran out of music? I feel like that's not possible. There are 262 tracks in this playlist, and we definitely did not listen to all that. You will almost never give me the answer if you respond to a question. Where am I getting the logs from? The air. Magic. The purchasing portal. So this is how this is going. We are putting money in the box. The box feeds money to the purchasing portal, and the portal just like telepathically communicates with the merchant. And then somehow, okay, logs come out the other side. Telepathically and telekinetically communicates with the merchant. It places the order, and then somehow they appear out the other side. So this is how we get all these logs here. So The only problem is we have to put money in the box. So like what we could do is I have all of this over here. I've got money. So people now come into my shop. They buy things. They pay for it. Automatically, it's self-checkout. And the self-checkout passes this into a bank portal, converting copper into silver, and then puts it in the box. So we actually have like 13,000 copper. Plus the additional 10,000 in my pocket. So I could just run it over and put it in the box, but you can also just like route the output. We have all this effort, so I don't need to walk to the other side of the road to talk to someone. 5 out of 7 will want that in your life everywhere. I am the envy of all the other shopkeepers. I actually want to build the stone automation here. But I have plants in the way. Oh no. There is no solution. Should you tell me about the conversion rate of 1,000 copper to silver? Alright, so that is out of the way now too. Ads are starting soon? Okay, that's good. I really gotta pee. Oh wait, it's 5 minutes away. It's been 4 hours? All I need to do is put salt in the water. Instant NaCl solution. Salt? Water? So I think what we should do is probably utilize this doorway right here for monies. So yeah, like I actually would really like the starting place for all of my production chains to be closer to the shop. That way, money. I also really, there's like a lot of things I want to do. There's a lot of things I want to do. It'll get a lot easier once I know how it all shakes out. Like the first few times I played Satisfactory, it was all very confusing and I had no idea how I wanted to build. And I kind of feel like you pick up on the sense of that as you go. Because you kind of just don't know how things scale. And on top of that, you don't know how you aesthetically want to build things. Because I'm constantly at odds with wanting to build things cleverly, but also I want it to look nice. So, like, rather than have this whole thing routed across the floor, what I really want to do is build like a second floor. And I'm not sure how you even do that yet, or if you can. But I want to route it all through that window. I'm not sure that we can stack things like that. We just unlocked platforms yesterday from the carpenter. A shelf, 100 pulleys for a shelf. Just a measly wooden shelf. That's it. And glass. We're up to the glass stage. Random requests for iron ingots and healing potions. Only I had saw that before I threw all my healing potions over here. And there just went the last one. Okay. So what do pulleys need? Pulleys are... Why do I feel like small gears go to pulleys? We don't even know what pulleys go to at this stage. I'm just selling them. They're not even worth that much. They're not even worth that much. I think I'm not even going to bother with this. I am going to put a chonker box here to collect them all. Okay. That's the whole line. Oh wait. I'll let them get sold. And then we can just place them all, most of them, like over here. And then that's that. We can get rid of that. Okay, ad break in 1 minute. I really gotta pee. I should probably get a snack. And I need to make more tea, and I'm gonna chug this entire bottle of water. Yesterday I was really dehydrated after my stream because I got so focused on the game that I forgot to, like, you know, eat food and drink water. And take breaks and go to the bathroom. So today we're not gonna do that. We are gonna take breaks and eat food, consume water, go to the bathroom, you know, just basic human needs. So I'm gonna pause the game. Does this actually pause? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Okay, I'm gonna pause the game. And I'm not just gonna let it run because things are not sorted. But I will let you all play some Warzone stream today. That way I can feel free to step away for a few minutes. No. No, no. Bad internet browser. Bad. Sorry for the jump scare. Don't make you explain what holding your pee does to your pelvic floor in graphic detail. That was loud. Yeah, it was really loud for me too. I am sorry. Alright, chat, thank you so much for being here today. I'm going to play at least a few more hours of this game once I get back. But I need to power up. I need to fuel my system so that I can fuel my systems. So enjoy some Warzone stream. And maybe take, you know, a human break yourself. Grab some water, go to the bathroom, take your meds, eat some snacks, take a nap, whatever you gotta do. And I'll see you all here in a few minutes. Thanks for being here.
Jazz hype, jazz hype, jazz hype, jazz yay.
chat. I'm back. I see you're on level 16. Look at you go. Hi, Alana. Nice to see you. Did you just get home from work? Oh, heck. Alana, thank you for the 43-month resub. Sneaky, sneaky. And... Okay, wait. Alana, did you sub? My feed says Alana resub for 6 months at tier 1. Does that mean that you did the 6 months in advance? Or I guess it must be that, right? Me trying to understand what this is literally telling me. No, it would say 6 months in advance if that's the case, right? Not today, but yeah, you do a 6-month sub to my channel. Okay, because sometimes, like, when people resub, it's like the message changes and I don't know what each particular message means. Like, sometimes it says 6 months in advance, sometimes it just says 6 months or like 9 months, and I don't understand what it's telling me sometimes. Either way, thank you for the 43 months. That really means a lot to me. And welcome back. You're mostly off for the whole weekend too. Yay! Yay! Okay, chat, I was gonna stop the game when I got back, but you know the rules. If you make it past level 16, I gotta give it to you. You're in it to win it. Last time this happened, y'all got to like level 25. You know now how it works. You just smash buttons. Button smash. I am cold. So that took a really long time. Is my talking distracting you all? Sorry, not sorry. That took a very long time because I ran out of water in my water filter. So I was sitting there waiting for it to filter, and for whatever reason, this particular filter is really slow. Like really, really, really slow. I was like waiting for water to boil, except waiting for water to filter. That was the majority of what was happening while I was gone. Okay, I used the opportunity to stare out the window and watch the cars go by. And think about our conversation earlier. About cars. A conversation for which I could rant about for probably an entire stream or longer. I think you all are about to lose. If you keep going past level 16, you're in it to lose it. Yeah, I see the words being held by Automod. The curse of calling out the level. My bad. GG though, chat. You did excellent. I'm eating popcorn. You're nervous because I'm watching. I'm watching. Well done. Thank you for your patience while I was AFK. Look at that leaderboard. Okay, what's up, chat? I have popcorn in tiny bowl. Once it passes 4-letter words, your brain stops working. Same. Words in general, my brain stops working. I don't actually do very well with anagram solvers. Especially with the shuffling and everything. Words itself is not my favorite game. However, as far as like a really good game to engage chat through the medium that is Twitch chat, I acknowledge that words on stream is like one of the best options. So, while it's personally not a game that I want to play, it's alright to host it. You mute me when wording. Sorry, not sorry. That's fair. I don't know that I would be able to listen to... You know what? If I do try to play words, I do the same thing. Like, if the streamer starts talking, it's just like, shush, streamer. I can't both listen to you and make words at the same time. I get it. You much prefer when just is talking and playing. Well, I think those are mutually exclusive. I cannot both talk and play games. Haven't we realized this? It is excellent enrichment for the chat enclosure. We're in a zoo now? We're in the zoo that is Twitch chat. Actually, okay, so some games are easier to chat to and play. This game is not one of them. I can barely make sentences about what I'm trying to do in the game, let alone other context. Being an adult is being your own zookeeper. Whoa. Whoa, imagine. So, did we give Alana a shout out? I think we did. I'm gonna give you another one because Alana's here. Alana is the bestest, one of my favorite people on Twitch and in the planet. On the planet. And is the reason why I'm playing this game. This was a whole chain of influence. We were talking about it earlier. I think Alana played this on Wednesday, and Solentre was watching, and then after my stream, he was like, hey Jess, did you see this game? Check this out, Alchemy Factory. You would really like it. It's like factories but small, and it's also kind of medieval themed. Like, you would like this. Look, watch this trailer. And he like puts the trailer in front of my face, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I would like this game. Oh yeah, we should play that. I'm playing that tomorrow, and here we are. Tomorrow was yesterday, and today is today. So this is day 2 of Alchemy Factory. And we're probably going to be playing this for a while. Will there reach a point where I can have a conversation and play this game at the same time? Probably not. It's too much. It's too much. Excuse me. On the planet and in the planet. Not a lot of people in the planet, but might as well include them just in case. Oh, maybe there's... Well... Do dead people count? Dead and buried. That's a very dark conversation, perhaps. We don't have to have that conversation. It looked really fun. It is fun. Basement dwellers might count. Bunkers? Bunker dwellers? Security shelters? I've been double influenced by Alana recently, actually. Miners and dwarves, yeah. Because Alana has recently started playing Blueprints for the first time, which was one of my favorite games of 2025. And I still haven't finished it myself, but I've been playing it off stream with my partner Solentre. We've been couch co-oping it. He streams it to our big screen TV, and we play with the controller, take turns playing days. Like, he plays a day, I play a day, etc. And we've done that for like 90 hours. We kind of hit a point in the game where we got stumped on a lot of stuff and petered off. But I was showing chat earlier my scribblings of a mad woman. Hold on, I'll show you. I really gotta fix my transitions. This is like my blueprint scribbling. I really should have done this in Obsidian. Spoilers, by the way. Don't look. Don't look. Spoilers. Yeah, Alana recently started Blueprints. I don't know if she's done an additional stream of it since I watched on Sunday? Monday, maybe? What is time? You just have to wait for a minute and didn't hear any of it? That's probably for the best. It was all nice things. My scribbling is much more clean than your scribbling. You're going 6 days without playing it, it's gonna be so hard. There was a streak of time there where me and Solentre played this like every night. He would finish work, I would finish my stream, and we'd be like, forget everything else! Forget eating, forget chores, let's just play Blueprints all night. And we did that like every night for like a month. Just taking turns playing. The only regret I have is that he was the one who bought the game. And that all the time played is on his account. Because even if I wanted to, say, move the game to stream to do all of the late game content, which I don't want to spoil for Alana, so I won't talk about, but there's a lot to do. Late game stuff. There's like probably hundreds of hours of things to do. And like, I think that would be good to move to stream, but it's not on my account, so I can't do it if I wanted to. Less clean than your room directory mini notebook. I honestly, I don't know why I started taking written notes. I much prefer to do written notes in general. That was probably it. My nose is running again. I prefer to do written notes. So I failed to comprehend the scale of the game when I started because I purposely avoided all the Blueprint spoilers. Like, I haven't watched any streams, hardly at all, so I didn't realize just how big the game was. And if I started over, I would probably use Obsidian instead. You would do the same if you weren't streaming it. I mean, it really is the right choice. I also didn't realize how much content there was going to be, like pictures and notes and things, which honestly I should have. But I'm surprised that the game doesn't have some sort of in-game notation system. Like, even the remakes of Mist and Riven, the developers added an in-game note system. At the very least, Riven had, I think it was Riven, or was it Mist? One of the two just had like a screenshot gallery that you could keep in your game, which was immensely helpful. I think they both had that, actually. And I sort of feel like it's necessary. You prefer handwritten too. Heck, you streamed 300 hours of the game, so you knew notes would be long. Yeah. The really big problem I'm having, and I'm gonna try to talk about this without spoils. At the stage of the game that we're in, there is just so much information. Spoiler, there's a lot of information in Blueprints. There's so much of it, and it's getting to the point where, especially now that there's been such a long break between playing, I can't remember what I know, and if I do know it, where from. And I don't have any way to look it back up without going in my notebook. And a lot of it is in the notebook. but it's also just all over the place. Like, it's not linked. And that's where Obsidian really shines, because you can backlink things. So, like, you can follow trains of thought, like, through your database. And for instance, you could take a screenshot of something and link many different notes to the screenshot, and it's probably very effective. But on the bright side is, the Blueprints wiki is very well done. The community has done a fantastic job of providing info on the wiki without spoiling things. Like, a lot of the information is obfuscated or hidden behind, like, spoiler notifications, or even, like, some of the information is just not included. Like, they'll provide a screenshot of something with very, very minimal alt text, and that's it, you know? And there's kind of, like, layers to it. Like, here's a thing. This thing is related to this thing. Click here to find out more. And, like, you have to keep clicking deeper and deeper to try and find things. There's also some guides on Steam that I checked early on to see, like, what kind of content people were making to help people with blueprints. What I will tell you to do, not to do, I will tell you not to do, is to not type anything into your search bar and hit enter. Because AI assistants now in the browser have no consideration whatsoever for the fact that a Blueprints player doesn't want the answer outright. And I had something very significant spoiled for me that way, because I was just trying to get a hint and I didn't think about it. And I just typed it straight into the browser, and the AI assistant is like, oh, you're looking for the answer, which is this. Like, no, no, I mean, yes, but no. Like, I would definitely search it, like, through the wiki or through some of the Steam guides. Google AI is only right about 40% of the time. Oh, it was right. It was definitely right. I also recently got a huge Blueprint spoiler from Twitch, actually. Because Salentre was lurking in somebody's stream at some point, and he got raided along to a bunch of different channels. And I went into his office to grab clothes, because our apartment is completely convoluted and whatever. So the laundry is usually in his office. You don't have to ask questions about that. But anyways, I went to go get some laundry, and I glanced at his screen for literally like 1 second. And of course, whoever's channel he was sitting in had their directory open, and it contained the biggest possible spoiler. And my brain just, like, it was burned onto my retinas. It's like, oh. She's like, dang it, Twitch. All I did was glance at stream for 1 second, and huge spoiler. Yeah, so that's the thing. Yeah, I think it was like, it's something very late game that I got spoiled. Or turn off the search AI thingy. Yeah. I have very mixed feelings about the search AI thingy. I have very mixed feelings, because one thing that I do like about it, the more that I am exposed to it, I like that it compiles sources for you. Like, even if it itself is wrong, I like that it creates a source list that you can check, rather than having to scour through browsing results, especially with, like, how absolutely convoluted browsing has become. Popcorn. Okay, I'm paying attention. I'm back in. I'm locking in. I'm locking in after I respond to your message, Very Inky. I was trying to figure out the other day how to remote into my Windows PC from my Linux laptop, and I could not figure it out. And I'm like checking tutorials how to do it, and it wasn't working, so I was looking at the AI to see what it had to say, and it was so wrong. It was just so wrong. I don't know what it was pulling from, but it was so wrong. But I just couldn't figure it out. I got so frustrated. I was like, I rage quit the whole thing. Just like, of course it doesn't work. Nothing ever works. Flip table. And anyways, I came back later after I restarted my computer and it worked. I don't know what the issue was. I think it just wasn't working. I turned the computer off and on again. My Windows computer. For an entirely different reason. And then when I, afterwards, like I was sitting on my couch and I was just like, you know what? I restarted my computer. Maybe I should try remoting in again. And wouldn't you know it? It worked the first time I tried. You love it when it pulls info from the troll Reddit page. I even looked up the errors and the errors that it was throwing. Because I'm using FreeRDP to do this, and it's a command line tool, and it was throwing just like 30 lines of errors. Just like, what am I looking at right now? I don't know what any of these errors mean, because first off, I don't know this tool. Second, I don't know Linux language. So I'm like, I'm copying and pasting the errors into the browser, and everyone who uses Linux is like a Linux power user, and everything is just so hard to understand. Like, the documentation for FreeRDP doesn't even have a "Hi, new Linux user. Here is how you do this thing." It just assumes that you're like a power user and you know the basics of using the command line in Linux. No, you don't SSH in. I mean, I guess maybe you do. I don't know. You have to. So the FreeRDP tool like does something to communicate like Linux to Windows RDP client, and so I don't fully know how it works. However, I have now figured out how to remote in to my PC from my laptop, which was a lot easier to do. My laptop was Windows. But I'm trying to eventually one day free myself of Windows. So I'm using Linux on my laptop, which I use if I'm not streaming. I pretty much only use this computer for streaming and like games if I'm doing multiplayer stuff. Or work. Or just work in general. Hello, Nalo. Also, hi, Cutie Wasp. Nice to see you. Hello, hello. Would it drive me batty to know you have the dead tree version of ProGit? No, I don't even know what that means. I don't know what that means. It's going well, Nalo. It's going well. I'm just chatting with chat. I'm just chatting. It's great to see you, though. So I felt like a genius, though, once I figured out how to do this. That was like my really big win for the day. Like, wow, I did it! I remoted into my Windows computer from my Linux laptop. I've leveled up. Dead tree version means paper-based manual. Oh. Okay, that does make a lot more sense. I was thinking dead tree version meant there was like some kind of file with like branches, and then you threw Git in there, like GitHub branches, but it was like a dead GitHub repo or something, and that's where my brain went. ProGit is a Git manual written by Scott Shacken and Ben Straub. I see. Oh, man. All right. So, what did I say I was going to do when I got back from break? This is the problem I have with taking breaks. It's too much task switching. Now I got to get back on track. During the break, I got over being grumpy about being backseat by chat. And I think since I'm over it, I'll buy the thing. Hi, Alistair. Hello to you. Thanks for raiding over. At a nice, I feel like somewhat early time for you. How long was your stream today, Alistair? Thanks for raiding in. Hello. I saw that you were playing Alchemy Factory today. How you liking it? Welcome in, Alistair. Hi, Casfluff. 7.5 hours. So, I actually saw Alistair playing this earlier. And my first thought was, oh no. How long is his stream going to be today? You couldn't wait to play. I'm surprised. How did you like it? I can chat backseat now. No? I mean, if it's a fine line with a game like this. Like, so here's the backseat command. Let me explain. I don't really mind. Actually, I turned up my sensitivity way too much. Holy moly, Mike, help! Turn it down. I hit the sensitivity button. I don't really mind talking if chat talks about mechanics and strategy and things, and with me or with each other, but it's when someone in chat uses the imperative or like bosses me around, tries to force me to do something. It just triggers something in my brain that just wants to be like, no, I'm going to do the exact opposite of what you've told me to do. So earlier, my sensitivity is still too high. Well, that's better. Okay. A 7-stream streak! Thanks for that 7-stream streak, Alistair. You might need to go eat with the family. Reasonable. But I used the break as an opportunity to think about the next steps of the factory. And while we did clear out some space, I do want to move the plants and everything. Okay, this is still too sensitive. I don't know what I did, but... Oh, is this it? Is this the setting? Is that the setting? I used the time to be like... the right choice is to expand. It's time. Just do it. Stop being grumpy about it. So fine. I got rid of that nice house and the flower beds that were back here. So rude. Using the streamer as a middleman between you and the game. That's a way to think about it. But this gives me now a lot of space to work on automating plants. I don't know what that is fully going to entail. To automate plants, I don't think we have to water them. We need clay. Okay. We need this nursery thing. And there's going to be an input for seeds and an output for the final plant. Or maybe that's an input for fertilizer. I don't know for certain. But we need clay. So clay... You can crouch? Clay is made at the assembler with charcoal powder and sand. So... Right, we are going to set up rocks. We need a naughty corner in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. We can put naughty chatters. Hi, Jim! Thanks for the 3 stream streak! You can place belts on tables closer to walls, then you can place stuff on the floor. We had to buy an entire house just to place a belt. The low effort squat. Better than the squats I can do. It's like demolishing a neighborhood just to build a highway. I reached the bottom of the popcorn bag, so now instead of having nice pieces, I have a bunch of crumbs. Hi, Reza. Welcome in. Okie dokie. Okay then. All right. Back after dinner. Have a good dinner, Alistair. Thank you very much for the raid. Someone just bought a lot of gears, huh? I see, I see. I guess let's get rid of these two since we're here. I really want Z to be the delete button. Okay. Yay! It looks so much nicer now. Okay, for the time being, I'm gonna do it. I am just going to put... Am I gonna do it? Is this enough room to walk between? It makes me claustrophobic. I'm gonna move it a bit. Maybe like here? You realize you're not wearing glasses. You might be typing this chat message into Google. You do recover materials. Also, hi, Petmans. Hello. You do recover materials when you demolish. Correct. Okay, I need to grab that sigil thingy from here. Make the purchasing portal. So I'm just making another purchasing setup. My mouse is still too sensitive. I don't know what I did, but I've changed my sensitivity significantly. Oh, I fixed it. Yes, okay. So, swap these, input to the left, output here. And then belty thing in there. So this is where money goes. If I had a lot of it to place. I am going to purchase, not wood, but limestone. And with the rocks, What are we making with rocks? Too many menus. We want to make sand and also mortars. But we need a lot of sand because we need glass. And we also need sand for fertilizer. Oh, so we're gonna need like a lot. Okay. Let's just double up on tables again. Maybe instead of doing it this way this time... How big are the grinders? Kind of chonky? We can do... like 5 of them? Hi, Todd! You got organic eggs. Can't wait to see what organs are inside. This is Factorio with healing potions. Kind of. I would say it's probably more like Satisfactory. Also, if we're gonna do that, it makes me want to do 6 of them. But also, it might suffice with just 3. But I think I know better than to trust that. I probably know better. Especially making glass. What is the production on glass? 6 seconds for 6 sand. Sand is 1 every 12. All right, let's just try this and see what happens. All right, so the first thing is we need the output for this thingy. No, we have to do the bottom tier first. Output this way. Click it, rotate that. All right, and there's the output for stones. There we go. So they're grinding. It costs 600 copper a stone. I'm already out of money. I put a bunch in there. We're already out. There it goes. Abraxas is burning points. Hello, Abraxas. Hello again. This is a lot of popcorn. I don't know that I can get this all in my mouth. I'm gonna try though. No. No. Thank you for being here, Abraxas. In before I start choking on popcorn. Thanks for the wrist stretch. Salty or sweet popcorn? It's sweet popcorn. It is flavorized to be reminiscent of like white chocolate, but it doesn't have any dairy in it or soy or gluten, so it's actually flavored with matcha powder, and somehow it just works. It's really good. Matcha powder plus some flavorings. like vanilla, somehow tastes like reminiscent. I think it's a white chocolate marshmallow. It's very good. Okay, what the heck are we doing? We are making mortars out of one of these. I mean, do I need to make mortars? Is that something that... You. No, V. Is that something that we're gonna continue to need? No. Q. No, V. Materials. Goods. Okay, I don't care about my income. Ooh, a hot matcha latte. Oh my gosh. Okay, can I go on a tangent again? Or am I allowed to not play the game in favor of talking more? Earlier today, I was talking about how a lot of things I was talking about. but recently, I have decided that I'm spending too much money on coffee at the coffee shop because I love it. It's so good. They make the best coffee, like legendary tier coffee. I can drink it every day, etc., etc. Bad for wallet. So I started thinking like maybe I should learn how to make this at home myself. So then I started doing research into machines. And did you know, in the world of coffee making, there are numerous machine options, like just like so many, it's mind-boggling. But also, like many different ways in which coffee making has been automated, and what kind of services like you can automate at home yourself. Anyway, that was quite the rabbit hole, and ads are starting soon again? We just had an ad break and I hardly played anything. I mean, it was an ad break plus a break plus talking, and now we're talking more. Well, whatever. It is what it is. We may as well just keep talking. It is a very deep rabbit hole. So I did a lot of research into like what kind of machine I would want, and landed on I would probably prefer a super automatic coffee machine, because coffee automation has reached the point where you just put the beans in. You can put beans on one end and milk on the other, and it will just go through the entire process of making you a latte, like from start to finish. All you have to do is put in the inputs, like literally put the inputs in, and it's all automated, and out comes a coffee drink. And I decided that that's probably, in some ways, the best way to go. Because while I think I would enjoy the ritual of actually having to like grind the coffee and tamp it and make espresso and also froth milk, realistically, I probably wouldn't stick with that over time due to ADHD tedium. So then I was looking at super automatic coffee machines, as opposed to a semi-automatic. The semi-automatic is the one where like the user has to do some labor at certain steps. Usually like post grinding, you have to actually put the ground coffee into the thing and tamp it and put it into the machine and turn dials and things. Like the machines can do all that for you. But what I'm hung up on is from what I was reading, it really depends on like what you value in coffee. Like for me, I don't like black coffee. I really like coffee with milk and like sugar. I like milk coffee, like milk drinks. I love lattes, for instance. And a super automatic machine will make you foam, but it won't make it super fine. So if you're somebody who doesn't necessarily care about milk in your coffee, like that's probably fine. But for me, my favorite part, the reason I spend so much money at the coffee shop is because they make the coffee is just like ooh, legendary. I can't even explain it. It's just like when I drink it, it's like drinking velvet. And that's from the milk. That's the milk and like microfoam that they create using the steam wand. So anyways, All of this to say, I feel like I would want the machine to make the coffee for me, like the espresso. That's not the important part. The important part is the milk. So I want to get a machine that is fully automatic on making espresso, but semi-automatic on the milk foaming, because then all this back around to matcha lattes, because then I can make milk for a matcha latte or anything. A London fog, excuse me. London fogs, tea lattes, coffee lattes, matcha lattes, regular other non-caffeinated drink lattes, all kinds of hot milk, hot chocolate. And I told Salentre this, and he's like, all right, Jess, that's fine, but probationary period on this purchase. It's gonna cost how much? All right, probationary period. If you still want this in 90 days, you can get it. But like, Salentre, I've already thought about it for 2 weeks. Okay, fine. In 70 days, if you still want this, you can get it. So basically, if I still want this in March, I'm allowed to buy it. What's 90 days worth of coffee I think still less than the machine. Also, we have another 3-minute ad break starting in 30 seconds, chat. In about 30 seconds, so prepare yourselves. I'll still be here talking about coffee. Hi, Markin! What's this game? Hi! Hello, this is Alchemy Factory. It's like Factorio or Satisfactory, but small scale and cute and medieval. So this sounds like Alchemy Factory, coffee making machine. Yeah, where's our coffee making simulator? There's gotta be one, right? There's gotta be one. So I mean, I have like some Christmas money that I was gonna put towards the machine, but I also think it's fair to put me on a probationary period for the purchase. This is just a habit that we've devised over time because we are so prone to impulse purchases, or to never purchase anything due to fear of impulse buying, because both of us were very guilty of this before knowing we had ADHD. And one of the strategies that we came up with over time, like myself individually and also Salentre and together, is to basically put a probationary period on any large purchase. And if I still want this after X time, then sure. But what also ends up happening is that you never buy anything. So like, I recently bought an anti-fatigue floor mat to go under my desk because I had made a note for myself 1.5 years ago that I wanted to get myself a new standing desk mat. But I wanted to make sure that I actually wanted it, or that was the brand or something, and then I forgot about it. And I found that note this weekend. I was cleaning out my Obsidian database and I found that note and was just like, oh yeah, I do still want that. All right, well, it's been 1.5 years probationary period. I'm just gonna buy it. I think it passes the test. Never buying anything is kind of the point. What? Well, I mean, sometimes I do actually want to buy things, but the reason why I started doing this, and I didn't, when I previously done this, it wasn't because it was, an ADHD strategy to stop overspending. It was because I realized how prone I was to impulse buying, and that the best way to avoid it was to wait. Also, Salentre and the doggos are back from the groomer. We're never gonna play this game again. We're just gonna talk. Doggos! Doggos! Revel makes a machine that tamps a puck for you, and then you make the espresso, and you can wand the milk. However, it does cost $800. Yeah, all the ones that are fully automatic on the espresso. But give you full control over the milk are really expensive. Like, in that range. Did Solentry get groomed? No, but the puppers did. Emmy! Kuma! Emmy! Kuma! You just bought a really expensive keyboard that you wanted for years. You feel guilty? Yeah. I understand feeling guilty after purchases. Which is part of the reason why probationary period, but also, you know, you only have one life and you should enjoy it. If the thing brings value to your life, it improves some aspect of it, it makes you happy, like it's worth it. With exceptions. I mean, like, responsible purchases, chat, that you did a lot of research into and didn't buy impulsively. If the thing brings you value and improves something or joy, you know, like, you shouldn't feel guilty about it. Which is what I tell myself to help me not feel guilty. Also, too, same. Nobody is showing up. Doggos? You grind the beans into the thing. Oh, okay. I hear Slenche trying to herd dogs. Kuma! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you're so cute. Why don't you get up here? Look at him! He's groomed! Emmy, you're so cute! Look at her! Oh, get up here. Hey, bud. Get up here. That one was that was Kuma. Wait, come back, doggos. Yeah. You can't tell how groomed Kuma is, but he's looking spiffy. He looks very spiffy. Hi. Wait, I have treats too. Wait, come back. Come back. Kuma! They're going for treats. I have treats too. I'm a worthwhile human to spend time around. Abandoned. Kuma? Emmy? Nobody wants to hang out with Jess. That's fine. They smell really good though. They smell so good. It's because my dogs cannot read. Hi, the Tanes. Living the spare human life? I don't know what you mean. Like having a second human? Maybe one of them will come back and see me. I guess in the meantime, I'll, like, I don't know, play a game. They cannot see the extra adoration. Solentry, wait! Yeah, there are treats. I don't know how I just jumped. I don't think I pressed that button. Okay, so... since we've been abandoned by dogs and they don't want to spend time with us, I guess we'll build factories instead. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. So to do... I already deleted all that. To do what I need to do... to make this, I need to put stones into a processor. I don't think we need all this belt. Actually... I do want to put a box here. Because sometimes I do just need raw stones. Occasionally. I do need raw stones. So we can put that into a processor, which is number 4. Recipe not set. We're making mortars. Somehow, that turns into mortars. And then, you know what? I'll put another box on the other side. And boom. We're back in business. And until we figure out a better solution for this... At least you assume dogs like adoration. Oh, these dogs like adoration for sure. I think Cilantro just has treats or something. I wonder which one was the mortar line. This one? Looks like it. Yeah. Mortar line. Okay, so that's reconnected, so at least we still have a bit of that going to the shop for extra income. Okay, I'm feeling like we should make one more rock grinder. Just one more. And then take all of our output this way, maybe. That spooks me every time. So the rocks are going in. I know they go in really small, but somehow, like, it's a TARDIS. The belt is a TARDIS. I don't know what to say. It goes into the machine and expands inside, in size, and then comes out like how they look going in. Don't ask too many questions about that. Same with the wood. Don't think about it too hard. The wood is also really small in the belt. Belt is TARDIS. And then to make... I really want X to be the recipe. I don't know why that is. And then we put this in a grinder to make sand. And it takes 12 seconds. So to make 1 stone... Is this saying this makes 150 stones? From 1 rock? 450 seconds to do it? It's 3 seconds a stone? And then we technically need 4 of these to make sand in the 1-to-1 ratio, but I'm not gonna worry about that. What machine was that? Emmy, come back! Come back! Come here. They're so soft. It's really dark over there. You can't see. Look how dark the camera is. They're so soft and fluffy. They're here, chat. They're here. Algos! Look how cute she looks! I gotta go uphill. Hello, Lanix! I gotta bribe them with treats. I have treats, you don't have to leave. Thanks for the posture check, thanks for the wrist stretch and the hydration. Emmy looks super dapper. Yeah, she shrunk. She shrunk. I don't know what she's doing over there. She's pouting. Small dog is small again. She's mostly hair. I'm watching her in my OBS preview. Okay, sand in a grinder. In a mostly 1-to-1 ratio. The grinder is number 3. Dang, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of this last one. Because I don't want to have to worry about this other table. Bye. Oh wait, sorry, I'm on the wrong scene. You didn't miss much. Okay, there we go. My inventory's full, so I'm throwing rocks and things all over the place. Oh wait. 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 I did the math wrong. I don't know. I'm just gonna do it 1-to-1. That's just making sand. There. We're making sand. We've got sand in storage. Then we can pick up these tables and deal with the sand momentarily, because we need sand for what? Bulk delete mode is not what I want. Sand was for... What was sand for? Play. Yeah, charcoal powder plus sand. Oh, is that what a dispatch portal is for? A portal that can send goods to the purchaser and receive payment. Oh, no. I thought maybe I could dispatch materials from one end of the factory to the next. But that is not the case. Hey, Desi Spark. Welcome in. And happy Friday. Happy Friday to you, Lennox. Thanks for stopping in to say hi. I hope you all are enjoying the start to your year. I hope it's going most excellent. Most excellent. I don't really know how to put this all together. I have boxes and I have tables, and they're not the same size. I have these things, but I can't make them taller, maybe? No. Hi, Guru. Happy New Year to you. I hope life's treating you well. So I'm just trying to figure out how we get the output of sand and the output of charcoal. Like, I want it to be in a central location. I guess we could do it here. Kind of like I was just toying with. But the problem, if you can call it that, is this. Belts don't float like they do in Satisfactory. What is this? Shoot. Which form? I don't know what this chute does. It's a tunnel. It can be mounted on walls. Oh. You don't say. Okay. What about one of these that's horizontal? Yeah, that is pretty cool, right? My nose is itchy. There's a dog back there. An Emmy back there. Wall is non-blocking only if you're using the tunnel or the chute. This thing. You can build it in the wall, which is cool. It doesn't help me accomplish my goal. The only thing that I can think to get this over here onto this table, besides building more of these, would be to build more of these, or build the table closer. So the annoying thing is you have a table, right? And it has a length and a width, but if you put the tables side by side, they're not the same width, which creates a little gap here. And then, if you are trying to use these crates, they fit nicely along... Oops. They fit nicely along the width of the table, but not along the length. You end up with a little gap. So I'm kind of struggling with this. I don't know how to arrange my work surfaces, basically. So it's like you have a table and a half table, and they don't quite fit together. Even the tables themselves. If the length of the table does not match the width, too wide. So that's how you get this. And you can kind of fix that by using these blocks, but I don't love that either. That just seems like a band-aid. The instructor graded your final. Your overall grade in the class is 97.66%! Not bad for a class that doesn't even start for another 3 days. Wait, yeah. How is it that you're getting graded for this, but your class hasn't even started yet? How do you have a final grade already? Hi, Shink Master General. Hello, and Utopian. Have a good night. I hope that you have a fantastic weekend. Oh, goodness. Chat, I almost forgot. Next week, there's only going to be one stream next week. And that's going to be our Tuesday stream, normal times. Normal times on Tuesday. But there's no stream Wednesday or Thursday or Friday, because I'm out of town for a convention. But I should be back the following week, and I think everything should go back to normal. Maybe. It should. It should be back to normal by then. How's it going, Shanks? Like, so how do I get outputs up and over and onto this table? Because my plan now is to make clay. I don't think that's worth it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I think I'm gonna do it here. Clay is an assembler. It's 2 charcoal powder to 4 sand. To make clay. How many assemblers are required? How fast is this producing? Pretty slow. And how fast is this grinding? 7.5 a minute. It's pretty slow. I feel like we're only gonna need one. Also, this is a processor. This is an assembler. I can... route this here. How did this just fall out of my inventory? I built something and something fell out of my inventory? Okay. Alright. Alright. Yeah, convention fun. I'm going to MagFest, which is music and gaming festival. So it's a 4-day convention, which is open for basically 24 hours during that time frame, that celebrates music and games. And it's pretty fun. I've gone probably like 7 years now. How does this keep happening? How are things falling out of my inventory when I'm building things? Maybe I'll run into your other streamer sub. Maybe I will. Or maybe they'll run into me. Right. God. That's not what I meant. Hi, Raw. Welcome in. How goes the alchemy today? My goal was to automate plants, and I haven't done that. Because factory games are hard. Factory games are hard, especially for me to stream them. It's just too much. I love chatting with chat, right? So I'm gonna prioritize talking to chat over playing the game, unless we're talking about yesterday, because it was the opposite. But it's like, it's a really good game. There's a lot to learn, but I just haven't reached the point in proficiency with this game where I can do both at the same time. So it's been a lot. Wait, I don't want it to go. I want to go one higher. Get out of here. Move it. Software classes at this college have a cohort you can get into, and in order to get into it, you have to have an interview with the dean. The cohort has asymmetrical learning that opens the day you register for the course the previous semester. That's interesting. That's very interesting. So if you pass the class and it starts on January 5th, like, what does that mean? You're done? Okay, it starts. I got it. I see. I see. Up and over. We're going full on spaghetti. Yeah! It's happening! We're making clay! We're making clay. Clay! I'll allow that. I can understand why Automug caught Gaylord, but that is the name of the hotel. Congrats on actually getting a badge. Oh, for MagFest? Oh, I mean, we pretty much get our badge like as soon as they're announced. The bigger problem is finding a place to stay. Finally, actually, this year, I am staying in the Gaylord for the first time. Like I said, I've been to this convention. I don't know how many times I've been. I want to say 7. And I have tried to get a room in the Gaylord every single time to no success. But this year we won the lottery and we got a room. So for the first time ever, I get to stay in the Gaylord. Which I'm pretty excited about. There are some other options. Probably my favorite option is to stay in the Wyndham, which is like the hotel. It's not even a hotel, it's like condos a few blocks down that people lease out like timeshares or for like Airbnb and stuff. I really like those because you can get suites. Or you can get like you can get multiple rooms with a kitchen. And for something like MagFest, that's so much more preferable because I can't eat food very easily when I'm out because of dietary restrictions. So I'm not really sure what I'm going to eat when I'm staying in the Gaylord. Maybe just like a lot of protein bars. I don't know. Yeah, that's where we normally stay too. And in fact, we would have, but there was something really weird with the booking this year where it wouldn't let us book on like Friday night or something. Like it was open on Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, and not Friday. I don't know. But luckily we got a room in the Gaylord, so I get to try that out for the first time. Hi, Infinity! Clay! Yeah, we got clay. We've got it. The problem is the assembler output is off the edge of the table. Perhaps I should have taken that into account. Excuse me. Go away. These are my bags of inventory. It doesn't fit in my inventory because it's full. Okay. Now there's room. Why? Why does this keep happening? Okay, what is even in my inventory? Rocks? Just rocks. Rocks are in my inventory. Oh yeah, remember how I put a box at the start of this? To keep extra resources? I did that here with the logs. I put a box right after the drop-off. It's not gonna be as easy. Alright, let's see. Seven. Is there one? Yeah. Let's do that. Whoops. There. And now I can just put all these rocks in the box. Did I not split this correctly? There we go. Now to pick up all the trash on the ground. No LobbyCon this year because they're checking badges at the doors now, so you can't even get in without one. Oh, yeah. But didn't they do that last year, too? Oh, no, they didn't. Wait, but how do you even... There are people who stay at the Gaylord Hotel even if they're not going to the convention. Did they shut down the entire hotel just for the convention? That and the 2-hour debate about the validity of cars. Okay, it wasn't 2 hours. We didn't talk about that for 2 hours. There's nowhere to put all the rocks in my inventory either. Are there no more bags? Here's one. What's in the bag? Oh, look, rocks. Alright. So now we have clay. Which reminds me, did I say hi to Infinity? Hello, Infinity. It's nice to see you. Recipe not set. Clay. There it goes. The entire point, you know, to do the work concurrently with doing the work of other classes, reducing your course load. Yeah, that I like that. That's really cool. That you can kind of do it asynchronously. I knew someone that had like 4 of those condos locked down. There's no way it was only 2 hours. It wasn't. It wasn't though. It wasn't. There's just no way. You were a bit wound up in things. Me too. I'm wound up in spaghetti. Wound up in spaghetti. What were we selling here? Gears? Looks like we're out of gears. That's probably okay. What could we sell instead? We could sell more mortars when the time comes. When eventually we run out. There's 49 monies in here. I'm gonna take 12 silver, which is actually 12,000 gold. Copper. 12,000 copper. Alright, so clay was the first step. What was the clay for? Chat, what was the clay for? The nursery? Yes, it was for the nursery. Yes, iron ingots plus clay. And then what about fertilizer? Fertilizer is plant ash plus quicklime powder. Okay, we're not there yet. It's what plus what? Iron ingots. All the ingots got eaten. Okay. We gotta rework the iron as well. All the ingots were eaten by the nail production, but they should pop out now. I'm gonna take them. I have 37 in my inventory. No. That was one of the first things I tested. If you can soft lock yourself by running out of money, you can take loans. You're wound up in being sick. You don't know who brought it into the house, but you suspect it was your sister. And apparently she now needs to be beat with a wet noodle. Maybe she feels like a wet noodle. Alright, so nurseries. We can build these now. That's these. Fertilizer. What do we feed into it? And I assume the output is the final plant. Poor Emmy looks so small. No more floof. Yeah, she shrunk. Wonder how much debt you can accrue. Oh, I didn't test that. Do I still have to put the seeds in? So like we can maybe, oh, I bet you we can put seeds and fertilizer in at the same time. I assumed it would have to have one input for each, but that's probably not the case. So then the question is, where do I build this? How much space is this going to take up? Okay, I think I want to start it like here. And probably I'm out of iron. If we do it like this with the inputs opposite each other and 2 belts, maybe we only want 1 belt. Actually, I think we want like 2 spaces in between. Because I'm assuming that we can belt seeds down 1. Like this. How did I just do that? Like this. And then do another layer of belts up above like this. And then add fertilizer like this. So like seeds on the bottom, fertilizer on the top. Yeah, that's Emmy. She just came back from the groomer and she looks so cute. Did a walk outside with your mom earlier and it's so freaking cold. Yeah, it's really cold here today too. Hence the 2 pairs of pants, like 2 layers of long sleeves. Wait, no, today I have a short sleeve on today. And also a blankie. I got 2 pairs of pants on though. I have leggings and sweatpants. And I'm very cozy. I'm not complaining. I'm not actually sure how fertilizer works. I haven't tried that yet. Yeah, I think this is what we can do. Do I buy quicklime from you? Iron ore, limestone. I would turn that off if I could. It's locked. That's rock salt. Quartz. Coal. Who do I get quicklime from? The purchasing portal? If you like this design, you might steal it. I'm not sure if it actually works that way. I don't even have it unlocked yet. Fertilizer requires quicklime. Oh! Oh, I make it! Oh, heck. We're gonna need more rocks. Okay, more tables it is. No, no tables. No tables. Because I have to put the stone. Wait, yes, table. Stone. Okay. Long ways table. Into 2 of these, maybe. I want to spread them out by 1. Two of these. Is that enough room? Okay. Move it forward. It's the game of trying to figure out where to place everything. No, I have not figured out how to use beams yet. Or how to use the buttons. Can I have this split off here too? Yes. Okay. Need to give this thing more money. Insert more money. Okay, cool. Working as intended. And then here's where we would switch to these. Oh, but we have to put stuff inside it. What's the... Okay. 48p on charcoal powder, 40p on charcoal, 20p on planks. Logs just seem to be the best fuel. Just mega smart. Tired smart. Well, it's just... I don't know how all the pieces fit together yet. Like, here, I am using logs to heat this furnace. But am I gonna have to do another purchasing portal right here? It's actually the worst if you calculate the full fuel value. I mean, I don't know. We could also just have charcoal. I could use charcoal to do this. All it says regarding fuel is this, 48p. And I actually was looking at the production planner, and there was something about heating calculations. And there's heat values. Like here. Fuel types, logs. Heat value 2000 versus like a plank is heat value 20. Is the bigger value better? Log has 2000 heat, but it turns into 200 planks, so it's 4000. I mean, what about charcoal? And charcoal powder? It's hard to tell at face value what the best fuel is because it doesn't tell you like how much, for instance, how much charcoal powder you get from raw resources. Because like if I take you back to the factory, we are chopping logs into planks, putting them into this crucible, making it into charcoal, and then grinding it into charcoal powder. And I don't know how much we get at the end. So that's where this production planner comes back in. Not Excel time. Okay, wait. Now I'm gonna take you back. Now I'm gonna take you back here. So say we want like 200 charcoal powder a minute. That's 1 log per minute. And if you have the correct number of machines, which we do not, we would need 7 table saws plus 14 crucibles and 14 grinders. We don't have that, but if we did, we could produce 200 charcoal a minute off of 1 log. That was just a random number I threw out, but 1 log equals 200 charcoal. And the charcoal powder fuel is 48 heat. So in this case, 1 log, which equals 2000 heat, equals whatever 48 times 200 is. 9600? 96k? That's significantly higher. Alright, we gotta tear it all down and start over. We gotta bulldoze the entire factory and start over. The whole thing. You had the same epiphany today. Yeah, 48 times 200. Oh, you can't see the heat. It's behind my head. Here, I'll just move myself to the middle. 48 heat. So like right here. Right over there. Hi, Belle! Hello! Hi, Belle, and hi, readers. Welcome in. Hi. How was stream today? We're playing more Alchemy Factory. And we have reached the stage where we've introduced production planners into my life and realizing everything's wrong. We gotta tear it all down and start over. This is where I'm at. You started stream and suddenly it was 5 hours later. Yeah, I had that same feel today too. Suddenly it's been 6 hours. And I've hardly done anything. My goal today was very simply to automate my farm in Alchemy Factory. Which, if you haven't seen Alchemy Factory, this is like Satisfactory, but small, like toy-sized. Toy-sized Satisfactory. And medieval. Like medieval skinned. And it's really cool. It's really in-depth. You make everything in this nice small little yard of yours. And now I've reached the production planner phase of my time with this game. Just caused me to realize everything's wrong. We gotta start over. Ah. But thank you so much for raiding in, Belle. I see you're playing more Belle, right? So I'm guessing you had a good time today, if your stream flew by. If y'all don't know Bellinir is my teammate on Halcyon Frequency, and honestly, Belle builds some really cool things with his community. So in Bellraid, I'm sure Bellraid's you can build things in that game, right? Yeah. It's a survival crafting game. So are you building like cool villages? I bet you are. Initially, you see the log being 2 kp and the plank being 20, and you think the plank is terrible. Sometimes later, you realize the plank turns into 200. The log turns into 200. You do the math. Yeah, so the plank is 20 heat. Yeah, so 1 log equals 200 planks. 1 log equals 200 charcoal. The charcoal is 40 heat. The charcoal powder is 48. So the charcoal powder is like the best thing that we have right now in terms of fuel to the fire. So, alright. Easy solution. for that then is to cancel this. Cancel all that. Maybe. It's a bit of slow progress though, but it's totally fine. I mean, that's cool. I'm glad that you're having a good time with the game. I am really enjoying this game. It's just such a cool take on a factory builder. It's really refreshing. Other way around. We want the input, output. Yeah, there we go. So then... charcoal powder. We're gonna run out of this stuff really fast because I have one crucible. Like a lot of logs in one crucible. I didn't do the math on this when I did this. I didn't even bother with the math. I just figured we'd set something up and see how it went. And according to the production calculator, we want 2 times as many crucibles as we have table saws. So I have 3 table saws, which means we want 6 crucibles and I have 1. I could fix it. I could fix it, but I'm not going to. It's a bit of slow progress though, but that's totally fine. Sometimes slow and steady wins the race, right? Okay. Taking a trip back to the production planner. We are trying to make... what? Cool. Quicklime. Quicklime. Doesn't need to be 200 units per minute. It is 3 crucibles per 1 stone crusher. So I think we do want 2 of those. Can I fit a belt down there? Oh, is this why we can crouch? It's a pretty bad crouch, if you ask me. Well, I don't think we can. Oh, I know what to do. We can face the input this way. Oh no, that won't work either. Well, no. No. It won't. They're gonna crowd each other. We could do that, maybe. And now we can fit the belt under the table. Maybe. It's kind of weird. Spaghetti. Embrace the spaghetti, chat. Embrace it. I do not understand how I'm putting things in my inventory or taking things out through building and I'm missing planks. Planks? Planks? Get these planks. Charcoal to powder is 1-to-1. And you get an increase in powder. Yep. Yep. I don't have any plank storage. Or do I? Did I? Oh yeah, I did right here. Embrace the sketty. Okay, charcoal powder to the flame. Go away. And then crucibles. I think we can fit 3 of them. And if you can't fit 3 of them on here, I'm gonna be angry. Nice. Oops. Yeah, I vote that we continue to proceed and level up our knowledge on the game, as opposed to tearing down the earlier setup from today. This is what we did during the first half of the stream. Just that, I know. And then this is the second half of the stream. But now we get a whole lot of quicklime. The next thing we do with that is send it to a grinder, which we might be able to fit on top of this right here. We sure can. Do I need any of it in its raw format? It is used, I think, solely in crafting quicklime powder, so no. It's already time for another ad break! We just had one! And they're an hour apart! This game deletes time, I'm telling you, it deletes time! One thing you think might be happening too, not sure though, is that the furnace burns at a fixed rate no matter what's on top. So you think having a crucible or 3 crucibles on the furnace costs the same fuel? Yeah, I think so. I think you're absolutely right. This is a nifty little setup, I like it. Alright, chat, somehow it's time for another ad break already. Already, Freddy. So prepare yourselves. And then we need sage, plus quicklime, powder, and an assembler to make basic fertilizer. While this ad break happens, I'm just going to keep on doing stuff. Okay, how about that? So we need to automate the plants, right? My goodness, what are buttons? But I don't have that sorted yet. So until we have it sorted, let's just plant a bunch of plants right here. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. I think. 2, 3 out of rocks. About those rocks. Yeah, this is 20. Logs. Let's put these in the box. Just get them out of my inventory. I also have large gears. Where are we making gears at? Oh, here, but there's nowhere to put them. I'm just gonna delete them. Okay, so now I'm going to the store. I'm gonna buy not enough currency. I'm not gonna buy anything because I'm broke. I'm going to buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 of these. Or 11. And then 10 of these. Or 11. There's a bit of a delay on the purchasing confirmation, so I end up buying one additional, I think, every time. Alright, now we wait. Same? Oh, but here's some sage. We actually have a backup on bandages. So that's exciting. Oh, look at that! I'm gonna change these to mortars, I guess? Because we can just divert. And then No, I don't want to delete all of that. X. Delete that. Okay. Bought one extra again. It's there to stump you. Is there a delete undo? That I don't know. There's like a double layer of confirmation. You have to, when you delete things, open the delete menu. You click on stuff. And then after a certain point, you have to click confirm, and then it will say, are you sure you want to delete that? So it's like a double confirm. But it's not always like two things, it'll delete it, no problem. So maybe it's like 10 or more? Or maybe 5 or more? Two, 3. 4. Okay, up to 5, no confirmation. My guess is it's 10. You also can't... If you copy belts, you don't have the ability to draw them out like you would if you just pulled them from your build menu, from your bar. If I copy it and place it, you can only do one at a time. It's very odd. I'm sure there's a mod for that. Have I seen the cut paste tool in the blueprint menu? I have seen it. I haven't used it. Okay, 7. My guess is 10, but now I have to test it all the way. It's definitely 10, right? It's 10. Is this where they're coming from? The mortars? Mortar and pestles? Yeah. You can move an entire build by 1 block at once. Can you really? Can you really? Wow, that's cool. Oh, that's why I'm changing my sensitivity. I see. I see now. Alright. I really want X to be my recipe menu. We need to put this in an assembler. I can't find fertilizer. Oh, basic. It starts with a B. Basic. You need a little under half of the assemblers to grinders. So I think it would be... Oh no, I do need large gears and I deleted them. No, I can't make them myself. Okay. How do you do the blueprint? In the blueprint menu. Bulk clone mode. Wow, I wish I would have figured this out sooner. Cut. Wait. Making large gears. What is in the storage box? Small gears? In here. Turning... Okay, I got it. Cut. Honestly, one thing that really bugs me are the bags that fall out of the sky and block your building. They are very annoying. Okay. I need these gears. Although, honest, I'm still not gonna get them. Can I pause this? There. I just changed the recipe, so now I should get the things I need in storage, I think. Is there a handcrafting station? I don't know. Hi, Usa! Hello, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Why would you craft hands? Why indeed? I know sometimes you just need you gotta be able to pocket craft, right? Alright, back to making small gears. That should be enough to do the thing I need to do, which is make assemblers. Assemblers! Like this. Input 1. Input 2. You're making... Heck. Fertilizer. 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 But first, I need... a box. A big box. A box on number 9. I need gears. More gears than that. More gears. I am flexing my satisfactory skills. Yeah, I am. That's too big of a box. That's not the right box. I need this box. This box right here. And then my outputs. I just like up and over? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Sort of. This is fertilizer. Okay, so the output comes here. Oh, okay. There we go. Up and over. It bugs me that it's not centered. But hey, it is what it is. Oh, no, I skipped a step. Shoot. skipped a whole step. We gotta turn the sage into plant ash. Okay. To do that, we need a crucible. A crucible. Maybe just one? Swap these. No! Ugh. There. So that goes here. I don't know how many crucibles we need. I'm not gonna do the math on it. We're just gonna put 3. And that should be plant ash. Into box. Yeah. Looks right to me. And then this is gonna pop out. Whew. It's Factorio meets Potion Craft. This feels more like Satisfactory to me due to the fact of it being first person. Like first person builds and everything, but I do understand the comparison to Factorio as well. Alright. Oh. That won't work. That will, though. Satisfactory is more building oriented. It can be, but so is this. This has a lot of options for somewhere. Buildings and decorations. You have buildings here, structures, and decorations, which... and furniture. This is definitely in the realm of Satisfactory. I feel like it's a bug, where if you copy a belt, I can't drag it out. It's literally just only letting me place one belt at a time. Whereas if I take it from my hotbar, I can drag it. I don't think that's working as intended. Same issue with lab stands. What's wrong with lab stands? Okay, fine. Fine. Be like that. Whatever. Oh, you can't drag if you copy. Yeah, that feels like a bug. Bug. A bug in the code. What's this? Sage seeds too? I don't know. I'm just buying stuff. The factory grows. The tables are growing. Okay, for now, let's just put the flax over here. No seed available. I guess let's get some more sage. I had 2 more slots. Not enough currency. I just need to be able to portal money into my pocket, but not all the money, just some of the money. Just some of it. Okay. I don't know that we're gonna get to plant automation today. Now we wait. Fertilizer is being produced. Okay, so we were saying the top would be, or the bottom would be seeds, and the top would be fertilizer in this scenario, yeah? I don't really know where to start this. Do I want to start it all the way at the back? Maybe like here? I need more clay and I need more iron ingots. Where's the clay? Where's the clay? What am I even looking at here? Where's the clay? It was... That's fertilizer. Clay. Clay box. I found it. And then iron ingots. Only 21 of them. Because we weren't smelting. Could always catapult things across. I could do that. And you know what? I kind of want to try it. How far can we catapult? It doesn't tell you the range. Then we need like the hopper thing. Let's see. It reaches all 4 of those targets. Insufficient materials. The no belt challenge. Oh, actually, that's the farthest one. Right there. Had it right the first time. I'm not sure how many tiles that is, because there's not really a grid system that you can reference. Did we run out of music again? Honestly, I don't believe it. I think it's just not loading more tracks. Yeah, I think that was it. It was only loading the first page of tracks. I feel like I should just copy this. Because I already did the work. Except it's backwards. Oh, What do you mean area select doesn't grab everything inside the area? Oh no, I deleted it. I just wanted to undo it. Should have just built it separately. I don't know what I did. How did I do that? Okay, well in this scenario, fertilizer goes on the bottom. Unless we lift it to the second layer. I guess we could do that. Easy peasy. I kind of expected this. How you have this bulk delete tool. I expected that for the copy. Need a coin portal for the jukebox. Does it matter which it is? No, I just got kind of attached to the idea of fertilizer going on the top. Okay, time to test it. It's working! And it lands in the hopper and then gets lifted to the next level. Whee! Okay. That's great. That's great. Most excellent. Now, how is the rest of it arranged? I think... Oh no, the fertilizer should definitely go on the bottom. It should. Definitely. Maybe. Now I'm not so sure. It's working! We're fertilizing the nursery! Fertilizer! Fertilizer! Okay, now we just need seeds. You hardly know her. I had the same joke go through my mind. Because I'm an adult. We don't have any logic blocks, so I can't put both seed types on the belt and have the fertilizer just landing in just constantly on an arc past my face is very distracting. I can't have two different seeds go down the belt and choose like one flavor goes to the other side and the other flavor goes to that side. What I could do is we could do, what's this called, a bus? Something like this. And have one seed type. Yeah, let's do that. Now, where am I keeping these planks? Nowhere. Yes, I am. Here. While a phallic build... I mean, come on. It only looks like that because I haven't built the rest of it yet. Ah. Oh, Emmy was hanging out. Damn, we need iron. Looks very efficient. I don't know if it is very efficient or not. Not enough currency. Where does all my money keep going? As long as no input has a shortage. Oh, I mean, I don't know about that. We should just assume the worst and that all input has a shortage. Especially because... You know why I keep hitting escape when I do that? Because I am assuming I'm entering a menu in order to interact with the machine. And just out of habit, I'm slamming escape to close it. No! Gib. Yay! Alright, so then... I guess for the time being, this can terminate here. The last one is a little bit trickier to grab with all these blocks above, but there we go. So now these are all filling up with fertilizer. And then we gotta figure out the seed thing. So let's try this on this side. We want the output to be on the bottom. That's perfect. Now, I just want to, before we get too far, because I don't know if this is how this works. I want to throw some seeds in there and make sure it goes into the thing. It kind of does look like a DSP build. I was really starting to get a hankering for a factory game. Everyone kept trying to tempt me into playing Satisfactory, so I was like, what about DSP? What about DSP? No seed available. Oh, but the fertilizer's blocking it. How am I supposed to choose a seed? Already grown. There's food ready. so fast. What? What? That's not what I wanted to do. How is this working? How is it growing instantly? I don't understand. It does not need seed. I don't know. I'm putting one seed in. There's a single seed in fertilizer and it produces forever from there. What? How is that possible? Does not compute. Magic. Nope. Okay. So, how were we were wasting so much money on manually planting plants. Like, just so much money. I guess I can justify it in the sense that maybe this setup manages to preserve the seed. How much does fertilizer cost compared to seeds? However much all this is? I don't know. I don't know. Instaplant. 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 Plants. Okay. Then what do we do with it all? I know what we do with it. I know what we do with it. Infinite plants. Infinite bandages. Go! My minions, go! The tabletop factory grows! The sage and flax have different production rates. This is 45 minutes for flax, 30 minutes for sage. Or insta, in this case. Insta production. There was an input to this box, right? Yeah. Well, that's cool. The box has magic doors on all sides. Okay, so now work to here. And then another one. That goes here. There. Yes! Automation! 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 Short. Drop you off there. Drop you off there. I've got a couple more seeds, 4 more of each. Can we fit? No, I can't fit 4 more nurseries here. I need iron. There's a large upfront cost to build, but it just takes wood and sage's input, but you can have a single sage plant producing fertilizer to grow itself. So you just need starter fertilizer and you're off! And they're off. We could have also smashed these together closer. Like this. I kind of thought I was going to have to need room between them. Yes! This is all okay. This is our starter factory. So we learn the systems. And then we tear it all down and start over. Step 1, automate. Step 2, fire your engineer and rebuild the automation. Am I the engineer that we fire? Okay, this is how I'm picking up stuff. It all makes sense now. We're just waiting for fertilizer to get here. Although, I can add it. Just some starter fertilizer. Okay. This would actually go a lot faster if we weren't launching things. If we weren't catapulting and just had a belt. Because there is a small waiting time between catapults. However, I can increase that. Catapult efficiency up by 25%. Go faster, my catapult! I need multiple catapults. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could. How do I not get smacked in the face? By whatever it is I'm catapulting. Is it gonna make it to the... It does make it to the last one. Look at them go! Wow! Hang that slip! Good news! You're also the new engineer. Step 3, figure out what the little stairs and platforms actually do, because they just look decorative. Now we're thinking in catapults. I think we have too many. No? It alternates between which one it goes to. We have automated plants. I appreciate that it defaulted to the seeds that I wanted to plant there. Heck yes. I don't know where that extra log came from, but I'm gonna drop it off. Here. Yeah, it's symmetrical. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. So each one of these holds 30 fertilizer. So at what point? We're just making way too much of it. However, the plants are being constantly consumed. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at it go! The problem was the input, and now we have essentially infinite input. The only thing that's going to stop this is when we run out of charcoal powder, which I knew would happen. The box emptied out. It all comes back to the lone crucible making all the charcoal powder. It all comes back to you, Crucible. The table must grow. The little crucible that couldn't. Oh no. Yeah, so now I know that it's 3 crucibles per smelter, per furnace. So we could triple this output. But it's kind of a pain in the butt. The factory's gonna come to a crashing halt while I do this. It was crucible to grinder, I think? No, crucible to charcoal and then to grinder. Was it a 1-to-1? We're making charcoal powder. Crucible to grinder, 1-to-1. Correct. Just have a box of charcoal. Alright, that should help. The game will only get better. Now the problem is money. Money's the problem. How are we gonna get money over here? Money's all the way over there. So it's a real life simulator. Money catapults. Here comes the money. Oh no. Hmm. Okay. No, I just want to do this side right here when I delete this. Confirm. Delete. Alright. Let's send copper. And then... Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Think converting to silver. Or yeah, okay. Put this bank thing on top of it. Yes. Taking so much brain power. Catapult. This is real life simulator. Well, the thing is, we have the money. We just need more of it, and we need to design a way in which we can catapult money across the factory. Basically. Are there hole walls? Yes, there are. There are hole walls. Or wall holes. Okay, so the only problem I have now is I don't know how far this can go. To this one at least. Okay, we're already chucking money. Money is getting chucked. I just... Money under the table? Under the table money? That seems illegal. You're not supposed to do that. Here comes the money. No catapult chains? No, because I don't think I have room for that. Unless we... No. There we go. We have a loop. A loop-de-loop. Insufficient materials. Need planks. This is so exciting. Loop! It's in a loop! Oh no! I need people to give me more money more faster! More money more faster, please. Hi there, Glitchsmith! You just learned about this game. And from what you've seen, it looks so much fun. You're a huge Satisfactory fan and have played and still currently play. That's why you think you'd love this. I think you're correct. I've played both Satisfactory and Factorio and Dyson Sphere Program. None of them to completion, full disclosure. But I've played all three, and I like all three. I haven't played DSP in a while. I actually really want to try that game again. Last time I played DSP, chat, it's been a while. Like, it's a whole different game now. The thing that's 2021! February 13th, 2021, nearly 5 years ago. The thing that has me kind of like iffy on it, I played that for 100 hours in 2021, is that they introduced enemies. The Dyson Sphere Program. I'm not huge on it. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, and this game reminds me, I think, most closely of Satisfactory. I am really liking it. This is my second day playing it. It's a little bit different because it's like it's a whole different environment. Like, you are a shopkeeper. You're automating your shopkeeping. And your crafting. You're crafting and your shopkeeping. So the game starts off feeling a bit like a shop sim. Like you're stocking shelves manually and checking people out manually, and very rapidly you evolve these production chains. And it's very cool because every step in the process can be automated. Like, you start off having to run to the merchant, buy your raw materials, take it back to your factory, throw it on the production line, get the outputs, manually stock the shelves, and then manually check out the customers. And now I've gotten to the point where I have a very deadly setup on the floor. OSHA would not approve, especially these nails. But I am feeding the production to the shelves, which are being automatically restocked. My customers have self-checkout now, and the money from the self-checkout, I've just now set it up so that it automatically gets fed to my inputs. So you basically get this like magic purchasing portal thingy. You tell it what you want it to buy. If you feed it money, it will just buy stuff for you. And so this is the equivalent of like your mine in Satisfactory or Factorio. Hi, Mad Scientist Slack. This is looking like the create mod for Minecraft and Satisfactory. I have not played it. DSP plays really well. All of these mentioned factory builders play really well. I also love this scale. Yeah. And then on top of all that, it's like toy factory sized. It's really nice. It's really refreshing. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Check out the customers. Check this guy out. Check this guy out. Checking him out. Bandage is really good. Thank you. Thanks for the money. So now, what can we sell that makes more money? I need more money more faster. So I split this off right here, right before the catapult, because I do actually want to keep some money to myself. Oh, wait a second. Did this backwards, didn't I? Oh yeah, I totally did. Oops. Yeah, I did. We want the input to come from the top. Is it gonna insist on going in the box? No, it's not. There's a kind of a tight corner to do this in, though. And then the output, so that is being fed to the bank portal, which is converting copper into silver, which condenses it from the number of coins that you have. And then our outputs swap them from top to bottom and route to here. So now this box on the bottom is where we are keeping our silver coins. And those will be left over. I don't know that we're gonna have anything left over. I guess it's every other stack of coins. That works out though, because that's about the cadence of the catapult. This point of view feels like you're a giant over your factory. It really does. I was saying that yesterday. Like, if this was Satisfactory, we would be the size of the bean. The bean playing Satisfactory. If 1,000 copper is 1 silver, does that mean 1,000 silver is 1 gold? It looks like 100 silver for 1 gold. Gonna output back on the belt. Oh man, it is. Can I do this? I haven't tried this yet. I'm starting to get the hang of this, but... it's backwards. Which one's the bottom arrow? There we go. What happens when I give the bank portal silver? Does it just pass it through? I did see there was a silver coin. I guess it does. It just passes it through. Alright. This is kind of convoluted. But now we're splitting this. So half of the money goes to fueling the rest of the factory. The other half is going into storage. So it goes over and it goes up and across and down and then back up. I don't think I can build it the other way around. Let's go buy some of these runestones. Ad break starting soon. Chat, it's been 7 hours? We have a 3-minute ad break starting like right now, chat. How is this happening? Buy 2 of those. I don't even know how this is happening. Okay, so testing this. I want to make this thingy. Can I put a box on top of you? No. As I suspected, the box has to go on the bottom. Guppy, hello. Thank you for the hydration and the wrist stretch and the posture check. Slencher said that there was food. Do you think he made food? Do you think he ordered food? Where did the food come from? I forgot about the food. I'm too busy making the factory bigger. Wow. There is no money in that storage box. It is being passed to the portal. And not enough of it. At some point it'll catch up. It's because I'm sending a lot of it to the bank. It'd be nice if I could change the splitting ratio. I would like to do like 75% to the catapult, 25% to the bank. But I don't think we get that until until later. I know at some point we get logic blocks. Split and resplit? There is not enough room for that. But yeah, I guess we could do that. Also, the big problem is that we need to sell things that are valued higher. Like bandages, for instance. $3.50 a pop? Nails are only 16. Linen is 160. Oh. We can make all the linen now. Like all the linen. Glass is 75. It's 6 sand into a kiln makes glass. Bricks are 70. Clay into a kiln makes brick. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I'm sorry those snuck up on me. I'm so focused on game. I didn't even realize that the ads were here. I was not even considering the potential of selling rope. or linen because it was so hard to make those things that I was focusing solely on bandages. However, look at this backup now. Look at it. Because we have... The problem is not our input now. Our problem is our amount of machines processing this stuff because we have infinite plants. Okay, the fertilizer is definitely being used. Pretty quickly, too. It's definitely getting used. So the next step would be to redo this entire thing. Just the whole thing. And I really want to. Oh my goodness, but it's been 7 hours. My goal was to automate plants today, and we did it. I think it's probably more important. I don't know. I don't know what would be good to focus on right now. I think... Probably our linen, bandage, and rope production. In fact, we don't have any rope production as it stands. Hi, Big Smalls. Is this game anything like Satisfactory? Yes. Yes, it is. You keep accidentally dropping stuff in the trash. I've done that. It is indeed just a little bit like Satisfactory. Except small scale. So it's much smaller. You still get that first-person factory build, but everything is like toy-sized. It's a toy-sized factory. And it also takes place in the middle of a medieval town. And you're an alchemist, selling alchemical supplies. So instead of it being like you are a fix-it engineer trying to build the space ladder for whatever... I never finished the game. For whatever reason you're building the space ladder for Ada, you are building the factory so that you can sell alchemical supplies to your customers. So the whole loop has been somewhat automated now. We are purchasing here. Not very quickly. I'll give this thing 8 silver. There we go. Okay. That was nothing. We just blew through it. I'm gonna give it another 8 silver. Because every stone costs 600 copper. I sent 23! Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Ugh, it's gone. I meant to send half. I sent the entire stack. I did control click instead of just click. Can I have my money back? Okay. Guess not. That's alright, that's what this is for. 3 whole silver! This one doesn't seem as intimidating as Satisfactory, even though you prefer the aesthetic. I like the vibe of like the medieval alchemy village. But as far as the actual quality of the aesthetics, like this looks very much so like standard assets that you can get like in an asset pack that someone slapped together to make this game, which honestly, shrug. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? I would prefer that to an AI generated game. Honestly. I mean, everything in Satisfactory was like painstakingly crafted over the years, right? It's a very beautiful game, but I do like that you don't have to run around and explore. Like, there's sometimes... Okay, what am I trying to say? The thing that stops me from playing Satisfactory, even though I really find myself wanting to play Satisfactory like once a month, is because I'm just intimidated by the size and scale of it. Like, having to explore the world and build massive factories all over the place, and then they're like huge, and then I have to decorate them. I gotta decorate them because I can't just have spaghetti out in the middle of nowhere. I can just have spaghetti right here on this plot of land. It feels manageable because it's all handheld. Yeah. You get tired of Ada's sarcasm? I don't mind Ada's sarcasm. You just finished Mind Mogul and Satisfactory and need a new factory game. I mean, the obvious question I have is, have you tried Factorio? Because that's a classic. But if you have, then maybe this could be the one. Running around and exploring is my favorite part. It was. But at the same time, it was like at odds with building the factory. I would say that my favorite part was... I don't know what I would say my favorite part was. Satisfactory is just a lot for one person. Oh yeah, shapes. Factorio shapes, Dyson Sphere program. Those are all good too. When you're decorating something in Satisfactory, you question if you're wasting your time, but when you come up over the hill and see that cool bridge you build, it's worth it. Maybe one day I'll go back to Satisfactory. Maybe one day. Okay, no. My favorite thing about Satisfactory is building the cool factories. The problem is you have to do that like 600 times to finish the game. That might be an exaggeration. It also might not be. Like, remember that underground factory we built? Sorry, the underwater factory? Like the whole factory that I built under the water? That was so cool, but it was so much work. And then I had that really fancy bridge that like... So the way that I managed to build the out-of-bounds underwater factory was... I mean, it's kind of in the name. I built it out of bounds. Not to the point where you hit the... like the edge of the world. It was like after where the water stopped, but before player death. And I built the factory there. And I built a bridge. Out of it. And then back to land. And that was cool. But that took like 6 streams. And I do feel like Satisfactory probably shines. I think it's probably best experienced in multiplayer. But when it comes to something I'm streaming, I kind of like it to be just me, so I can control it. But if I'm playing offline, like, heck yeah, just do whatever you want. But for stream, I want to do it myself. Did I ever ride the hub pod to space? When I submitted research? No, I didn't. Okay. Where are we at? What are we doing? I think we need to tear this all down. think we gotta tear it down and start over. I just don't want to right now. Because it's been 7 hours. What are we producing? Hi there, Bruno Camaro. Right now we're producing spaghetti. If you're familiar with this game, we're producing stuff for the shop. If you're not familiar with this game, I am producing alchemical supplies for sale in my alchemy shop over there. But you do this by creating a factory and automating the entire process. Your 3D printer makes spaghetti. I have reached a point where I'm hungry. My brain is starting to get tired. Tired brain is tired. And I don't know if it's if I'm tired of playing the game, or if I'm actually just tired, or if I'm just hungry. Am I 1, tired human? Am I 2, tired of playing this game today? Am I 3, tired because I need to eat more food? And my blood sugar is low. I don't know. All I can tell you is that... Wait. My stomach is growling. I started thinking about food, and now my stomach is chiming in. It's hunger. It's hunger! Cilantro did say he made food, or there is food. How did charcoal powder get here on the belt? So at the moment we're producing mortar and pestle for sale, bandages, and nails. The nails are not very worth though, so I think that we should maybe stop selling those and instead sell bandages. Bandages are worth, especially now that we can guarantee the supply chain. Wait, I need to change this to bandages and change this. Okay. I guess clear the belt. That works too. So now I offer less goods. But for more money? I don't know. I guess if more money comes down the line, we know that it worked. The whole thing? Except that one? Maybe Cilantro just lied to get me to stop playing. I bet you Cilantro is sitting there right now playing this himself. Okay. This makes this easier too, because now we can get rid of this setup. I don't know what we're gonna do over here. But what I might do is build a whole new setup for bandages, because I would like to have bandages. What are we earning per day? I've been skipping this for the time being. Yeah, the nails are not worth it. We sell a lot of them, but they're just taking up space. The real money is in bandages. When's the store open? It looks like from 6 a.m. to, I don't know, 11 or midnight? I don't know. Just when the day's over, you get the pop-up saying, here's how you did today. And then the next day starts. Oh, wait a second. I've just remembered. There is stats menu. Look at our flax fiber production. It's looking good. Our bandage production. Is this today? Oh, last month. Okay. Nails are actually in very high demand. Overall. Sort by sales. Can you actually sell some of this stuff? Yeah, $5, 8 copper, 5 copper. I'm not sure if it's better to offer a wider selection or to just really hone in on a couple of items. Try to maximize profits. As in, I'm not sure if we would get more customers if we offered other stuff. Carpenter still wants 100 pulleys. This person wants bricks, a bulk order of linen, bricks, stone, and iron. And this for pulleys as well. My game crashed! No, it didn't. It just froze. Everything's fine. Save. Oh, overwrite my save. Yeah, alright. So I think what we should do is take this whole thing that I set up here and just redo it over here on this big plot. And maybe figure out how much of everything we're gonna need. Looks to me like we need even more fiber. I think we're gonna need even more. Do you think the catapult can reach from here to here? Across the way? I don't think so. That's not... No, the road is wider than that. It's definitely wider than that. I don't think we can do that. We can't build here. I think we're gonna need even more fertilizer. Maybe not? Okay, there. That's probably more balanced. Body pain, me what pain? Why? Body pain, pain here. Well, I don't want to be in pain. I just want to build factories. I don't want to be hungry. I still don't even know what's for food. Six? Do the planters say the fertilizer consumption rate? It looks like 8 seconds? 8 seconds per fertilizer. But it's 1.3 seconds per plant. We're producing 45 per minute. So the rate of consumption is 8 divided by 45, which is math. Oh no, math. I don't know what 45 divided by 8 is. I think it was the other way around, by the way. It's number. I'm too hungry to think about it. I'm too hungry for that. 5.625. That is the fertilizer consumption rate for flax. For sage, it would be 30 divided by 8, I think. If I'm mathing that correctly. 3.75 fertilizer. So right now we're using 10-ish fertilizer a minute, which is much faster than we're producing it. We're producing... No, we're producing 22.5 a minute. No, we're not. Oh, no, because we don't have enough quicklime. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm gonna need more stones. Look, the money's backed up. Oh, I have the calculator, Jordy. I have one. And that's the one I'm using. The bot gotcha. So it seems to me we need like 3 or 4 times as much production. Figured you get botted. Yeah, you have to be a sub to post links. It would be pretty fast if we had more quicklime. It's definitely getting caught on... Oh, wait. Why does it keep stopping? Oh no, it's not that. It's that we don't have enough of this. We don't have enough charcoal powder. As expected. We did know that was going to be a problem at some point. We knew that was coming. Because we're using it to make clay. We don't have enough sand. Sand is taking forever. Oh boy. We have problems. We've got problems, alright. The good news is, though, that I don't think we'll feel it at this stage in the production. Just because we have so much already here, so much fertilizer already... Well, it might catch up to us at some point. Especially these ones at the front. The fertilizer on the belt's not even making it to the back. Where's this little fertilizer going? Oh, there it goes. Thanks very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We have anonymous followers here, so feel free to follow and lurk away if you so choose. I appreciate you. I hope that you're having a good start to your year. Wow! Linen. Linen, we got lots of it. And lots of thread. So this is where I'm gonna check the calculator right quick. If I wanted to make bandages. Oh, Look, it did the thing. Okay. Like here. Oh, I forgot to put my camera back where it was. I don't know where it was. Like here? If we're making bandages using basic fertilizer, 500 per minute? Okay, this is if we're making 100 bandages per minute. Let's say like 50. We want to make so much stuff. 100 nurseries? I'm thinking on the scale of not that many. Okay, this is 50 nurseries. Requiring 250 fertilizer a minute. We can't even afford that. It needs so much money per minute. Like a little over 2,000 copper per minute. Hopefully we're producing so much it's all going to back up at some point. Hopefully. Yeah, so this is like how you would have the satisfactory calculator. Someone's already built this for this game, which is pretty cool. I don't even know what we're listening to right now. This doesn't sound familiar. I'm just now realizing that this. No, I don't know what any of this is. It's just play. You wish you knew that? Oh yeah. Satisfactory production planner. Was it this one? Yeah. Old version. Yeah, this is totally it. You can... I forget how to use it. But you can plan for like different factories. You can have different factories on tabs. Select the item that you want to produce. And your life would have been so much easier. Oh no. Yeah, so like you will make concrete at 200 items per minute. It would produce this for you, like a visualized breakdown of your factory and the things that you need. Like if you got really complicated. I have no idea what nuclear pasta is. But say you wanted to make... Okay, no, that one didn't work. Modular engines. 200 modular engines per minute at this factory. Here's everything that you need. Yeah, and this exists for Factorio. And you can adjust it too. You can adjust it somehow to take into account altered power rating and like if you give it the slugs. You're crying right now? Oh no. Well, you can say that it's a flex. It's a flex, you know, you can just say I did it the hard way. I beat the game the hard way. Not many people can say that. This is how I get really overwhelmed, by the way, in Satisfactory. It's very hard and large, yeah. So this planning tool is not on this scale. Like being able to... and you can do other things too. Like say you want to have multiple things being output in your factory. Like you can keep stacking things. Which I was talking about earlier. You can't do that here. You can only do one output at a time. But this is still, like, a lot of stuff. Requiring fertilizer to the nursery. 70 grinders? Like, this is just for 25 bandages a minute? How many am I producing right now? Not? Not many? It's 1 linen to 2 potions. Alchemy Factory tools. I have that one here. I didn't try this one yet. Oh yeah, this one lets you have different factories. Oh. Bandage. This one's pretty. Basic fertilizer. No fertilizer. You can plan several factories, each with a production target, and it takes into account loops. I see that. I see the looping. This is very confusing. I'm having a harder time reading this than I am reading this, though. This is very straightforward. Oh. List format. Graph format. Toggle interactivity. Is there a way to turn off the looping? Their boxes merge the arrow. Yeah, this one, oh. Here we go. This one's a little bit harder to read. But I appreciate this breakdown, as opposed to this. Because this doesn't take into account, even with basic fertilizer, it doesn't take into account the basic fertilizer production. That's the difference. This is just assuming that we have basic fertilizer sorted and input that. So we're only starting at this stage in the production here, but we have all this preceding it. All of that precedes this. So this takes us to the very start. Also, we don't have coal. Fuel? Charcoal powder. Logs to planks. Yeah, so that was having us start like right here in the list. And this has everything that precedes it, which is really helpful. But look at the scale of this. 58 table saws? 115 grinders? Like, there's no way. Plus, we have logistics. I don't know how many points we have, but... Problem is that one tells you need basic fertilizer if you ask its plan for basic fertilizer production. This one? Or the other one? Yeah, I think this would be the production, but it seems like a lot, to be honest, just for 10 bandages at the end. That's it. That's all we're getting. 10 bandages. It doesn't tell you outright how many machines you need. It's 115 machines. No, it's more than that. There's 150 machines just in the first step. How do these calculators make my ADHD feel? Or I'm in a hyperfixated stage when it feels cool? Because you look at this right now and panic sets in. I think I would have experienced panic if I had looked at this before having put... 10 hours. 10 hours. We're up to 10 hours played. And it's now that I know... No, that's not right. That was 10 hours yesterday. No. No, it's not 10 hours. It's longer. It's like 15. Solentre is currently bargaining with customers. Yeah, exactly. We've gotten past the stage. Like, I've already made this. We're already here. I did this, and now when I look at my factory and I see all the places that it's bottlenecking, like it is bottlenecking in a bunch of places here. Like, I don't have enough healing potions coming in, or enough sage powder to make this, so like this is bottlenecking. I don't have enough healing potions, which means our bandages are backed up, but nobody wants those anyways, so that's fine, I guess. And here we don't have enough charcoal powder to fire all these machines that are cooking things for us. So like these crucibles have downtime because they're not being powered properly. And that to me is more overwhelming because I don't know where the problem lies. Like, obviously they can pick out individual issues. Like, there's not enough fuel for the smelter thingies. There's not enough this, there's not enough that. But like, how do I optimize it? And then that's where something like this becomes more of... like, it's more helpful than a hindrance. Because now I can see mathematically where the issue lies, right? Just to make 10 bandages a minute, we have to do all this work. This is kind of absurd, actually. $38 table saws just for planks, 76 grinders, 13 stone crushers, 77 crucibles. I feel like this can't be right. What does it mean when it says we're hitting the limit? We make the charcoal. We make it. It's not overbuilt. But this seems really excessive. Just to make 10 bandages a minute. And it makes me wonder how the developers have balanced this. Like, are these numbers subject to change? Yeah, 10... This is what it just defaulted to. 10 bandages a minute. I feel like 2 bandages a minute could be good. But still, where do I... 2 bandages a minute is still 8 table saws, 16 grinders, 3 stone crushers, 16 crucibles, 24 crucibles, 28 crucibles. It's still so many. They likely have a lot of balancing. I imagine so. It's not that this scale of things is scary. It just seems excessive. Like, it shouldn't be this hard, because bandages are really early game material. And there's still so much more in the research tree. And I guess what I'm saying is, if they're asking for a factory on that scale for something that we unlocked in tier 3 research, here's bandages. If they're asking for that extensive of a factory for tier 3 research, when we go all the way down to... What is this? 8? 9? Yeah, we do have productivity upgrades. I'm on tier 3 of logistics and tier 2 of factory efficiency. That does help a lot. That's belt speed. That seems a lot more reasonable. Now it's down to 3.27 table saws. My Garmin's dying. 6.3, 6.5, 3 charcoal powder. Just for 2 bandages a minute, though. It still feels like it's not balanced. I have a feeling that there's going to be a lot of rebalancing. It feels like it's 10 p.m., but it's nowhere near that. It does feel pretty late. Fertilizer upgrade. The fertilizer upgrade changes a lot. Spoilers. It's telling me how to make it. I don't want to know that yet. That's gonna overwhelm me. I'm gonna get overwhelmed with that. To keep playing or to stop. To play or to not to play. Either way, I'm still hungry. My stomach keeps chiming in with its own opinion every, like, 10 seconds. 8 hours? Ugh. I don't want to stop playing the game. But I also do, because I'm hungry. But I also don't. Because I only get one more stream in until I leave for MagFest. Which, by the way, reminder, chat. Today was a bonus stream. Next week, I'm gonna do my best to stream on Tuesday. I think I should be able to do it. I think so, but there's not gonna be a stream on Wednesday, or on Thursday, or on Friday. Because I'm gonna be at MagFest. Look at the money on the catapult. It's happening. So basically what I'm saying is I just want to play this game because I'm not gonna get a lot of chances. I'm not gonna get a lot of chances to play it with you all over the next few weeks. My introvert status is in danger. Yeah, I gotta go socialize. Go to a convention and be social. I also, like... thanks, Bot, for announcing the thing I just announced. I also have been traveling a lot since October. Like, I've been to TwitchCon, I've been to Warp Tour, I've been to something else. TwitchCon, Warp Tour, something else. Travel for the holidays. Something is eluding me, but this is like my 5th trip in 3 months. It's too many. It's too many. I'm ready to settle in, you know? I just want to settle in and hyper-focus on Factory Game. You wanted to get Lebanese food, but the restaurant was closed, so you stopped at McDonald's. You regret your decision. Okay. I'm getting hungry. I'm officially, like, super hungry, so okay, fine. I'll call it here. Fine, I guess. Mainly because I'm really overwhelmed by the production calculator. And what that means for the next phase. I feel like if I start... I thought it was gonna be a lot easier. Like a lot easier. It's not. It's not gonna be a lot easier. So I'm gonna save this for next week. I'm not gonna stream on Monday. I have therapy and also a surprise doggo appointment. I gotta take my dogs to get vaccines. So I'll be back on Tuesday. So if you're new here, be sure to hit the follow button so that you can find your way back. Normally, when my schedule isn't completely upturned by all my travels, I stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays from 12:30 p.m. Eastern, which is UTC minus 5 currently. UTC minus 5. Until whenever I'm ready to finish. Today was a bonus stream because of the fact that we are not going to have as many streams next week because I'm traveling again. Hi, Kev. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. Oops. I'm gonna exit. You didn't know Emmy took appointments? I went to board them. I went to book them for boarding today. And when I did that, I found out that their Bordetella vaccines, like, just expired. Like, last week or something. So, our boarding place was like, you can't board them here. What do you mean I can't board them here? I have to drop them off in 4 days. We're supposed to board them on Tuesday. Well, you have to get the vaccine before Tuesday. Oh no. So I called my vet. They were booked. I called the vet that they recommended. They were booked. So then I was just like, panic. I don't know what I'm going to do with my dogs. So I had to search basically every vet in the area until I found somebody who had an opening on Monday. Don't worry. I found one. If only I hadn't forgotten to attempt to board the dogs every day for the last, like, 3 weeks, I would have known that their vaccines were going to expire and could have done this earlier. Such is life with ADHD. And boarding has gotten so expensive. You know what? The kennel emailed me to tell me they were raising prices, and I already think they're so expensive. Like, I pay for it because my doggos are a part of my family, and they do, like, enrichment stuff. They make sure that they get walks, and they can go to doggo daycare, and play with other dogs, and they get a lot of attention from the people. But all of those things are expensive. And I really miss having free doggo boarding in the form of family. My mom used to watch my dogs for me. For free! I saved a lot of money by switching to my mom. For boarding. I'm hungry and goofy. Use a pet spa. Their accommodations cost almost as much as yours. Yeah! I don't know if they're considered a pet spa, but they're, I think, a tier above, like, classic kennel. Usually those are just like, they lock them in a crate and let them out to pee, and that's basically it. This like actually gives them a little bit of space to roam. They can stay in their little in their rooms together. And like I said, they get walks and they get daycare and stuff. But it's really pricey. Big Smalls, you're very welcome. Thank you for joining us today. And Cootie Wasp, thank you. Thank you. One more of these streams and you're gonna buy this game. I'm probably gonna play this again on Tuesday. Not gonna lie. Thanks for the stream, Jason. Thank you for being here. I'm glad that you're feeling better and able to join us today. And thank you as well, Kev. And thank you, George. Hungry, hungry, hungry. Your place has a spacious room with enrichment activities in the room, including pet TV and lots of VR time. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I think there's some packages that offer stuff like that, but to be honest, it's so expensive. Especially for 2 dogs. No ads! Snooze! Snooze these ads. Ad snoozed. Okay, yes, let's do it. Yes, thank you everyone so much for being here. Make sure that you follow the socials, follow the channel. That is... Not what I was trying to type. Make sure you follow the socials, dang it. So fast, the snooze button popped before the ad warning. Spakoas indeed. I don't know. I think there was socials. But I think my right hand was one key over too far. Discord, hop in the Discord. If you subscribe to the live alerts, you'll get notified when I go live. And also, if you subscribe to channel news, you'll know when there are updates. And I will fill you all, or I'll probably send another announcement about next week, since I know we all forgot that I'm traveling next week, because I kind of forgot that I'm traveling next week. So I'll send another reminder. And we're gonna go on another raid. Look, I don't have an excuse. I think I'm really hungry. I've lost control of my fingers. We're going on a raid, but Streamvestor is still happening. Streamvestor is a New Year's raid train hosted by Salford Sal. It's a play on words for the German name Sylvester, which is New Year's Eve. And there's a whole raid train of streamers streaming for Sylvester, who is streaming right now. What time is it? 8:30 p.m. Oh, it's about to move, actually. It's about to be passed in 6 minutes. I didn't time this well. We can still go there now, I guess. Alright, we're going here to Honeyplay. Currently streaming Peak, but is the next streamer in the Streamvestor raid train, which is starting, or it's moving to Honeyplay's channel in 5 minutes. So I'm gonna beat him to the punch. I'm gonna go there now. What is Peak? Is Peak a multiplayer game? I feel like I've seen it listed under, like, multiplayer shenanigan games. Alright, chat. Thank you so much for being here today. Thank you for joining me in Alchemy Factory. I've really been enjoying it, and I look forward to playing more. I'm, like, a little bummed I have to wait till Tuesday. I'm a little bummed. If I end up playing this offline, you know what happened. You know what happened. Very shenanigans, much multiplayer. Okay. Well, that's what you can expect over there. I don't know that we've been here before. Let me just confirm. It is currently Friday, January 12th, nearly 8:30 p.m. my time. Yes. Okay. We're going to the right place. Right place confirmed. Offline playing is cheating. It's a multiplayer party game where you climb mountains. I see. So chaos, got it. Let's get going. Here's your Streamvestor raid message. Thank you for joining me this week. Thank you for joining me for Sylvester Streamvestor. All week long Streamvestor fun. I hope that you all have had a great New Year's. I hope that you've had a great start to your year. I also wish you a fantastic weekend. And I will see you again on Tuesday. I'm really looking forward to it because I want to play more of this game. I can't believe we have to wait till Tuesday. I just had an idea. I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm gonna keep it to... Thank you all for everything. You rock. Be safe this weekend. I'll see you next week. Bye.